Mm-hmm. Lower than the Frostless, yeah, that tends to happen. I find it very interesting that the Gengar has a couple of options now that it's not locked in, but then choosing to be Sludge Bomb. I don't know how valuable the coverage is in this format. I wanted to say, no it doesn't, Floette's special defense is way too good. I wanted to say maybe it's for the Floette matchup, but you could also just Perish Trap Floette, and I think it's fine. Yeah, coolio. I appreciate it very much, Gio. Because the thing is, a Perish Trap Gengar should be tanky, so double attacking move seems odd. Coolio. Yeah, because I mean, I want to say it's like Floette, but genuinely, isn't it just better to run a Perish Trap for Floette? Like, also, like, no Sinister. No Sinister, no Rain. This is something. But that's also the problem. This was a pretty quick 2-0. Yeah, the problem is the Anko Disable stuff is locked behind Sableye. And in this team, Kalen doesn't have an option to disable King Gambit, which is why it's so questionable to me that out of all the options you have for coverage on this Mega Gengar, if you don't want to run Disable, Sludge Bomb just seems wrong to me. Yeah. Basically forced on the field, not able to make any progress. And that could be really dangerous if Rogov cannot get Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Dragonite makes sense. Yeah, for the Raymond. Oh, it was Citrus Berry Basculation. That makes a lot more sense now. They can actually play around with. You've got two different Mega Evolutions. One is the Frostlass, the other is the Dragonite. And so I'm really excited to see both of these Megas in action too. That's cool. We're going to see a lot of teams that have Sneasler, King Gambit, Basculation. Garchomp. More than half the trainers that have made the top cut of some Asian national tournaments and Master Ball League tournaments. Oh my god, Screamtail was so stupid, bro. Screamtail was so stupid. The way that I've described, or I've heard some double Mega teams described, is that you have one Mega Evolution Pokemon that beats Mega Charizard Y. Demon needed to go. Mega Evolution Pokemon that does not beat Mega Charizard Y. That's exactly what we see here too. Dragonite very strong into it. Frostlass unfortunately not as strong. But since Flashy time. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe we will get to see the Frostlass. Is it Ghost type too? So, as you can see, there's a lot of stuff there. But then I also have stuff in my Ottoman down here, which includes stuff like this very squishy Vampire that I quite like, and the absolute favorite in my collection, the Halloween Celebi, with the little wizard costume. Give me a moment, I was still eating, I still have like half a pizza left. Then there's this one just out of frame that I bought in London this year. Hey Counter, what up, what up? And because it's my favorite evolution, what's hiding just behind this Sprigatito is the little Espion with the little bow tie. Look at this stupid little Chungus. Yep. Or is it called in Japan the Fuwa Fuwadaki? I don't think I have a Sylveon, no. I have a Glaceon, I have a Leafeon, I have like 3 Espeons. Maybe 4, maybe 5. Yeah, I'm clearly playing favorites. Yeah.
And already looks like Kaylin Brown on the back foot. I love this play from Raghav, immediately going for that huge close combat into the Incineroar, also doubling it with that Kowtow cleave, trying to cover for a swap from that.
That one I'm quite fond of. Yeah, I have most of that's just out of frame because I don't have that much place. But this is the Duskmane Necrozma. Oh yeah, I actually I bought the Hisuian Lilligant when I was at Worlds in 2023. Which Pokemon Center was that, Scarlet? I was there with you. That was after the Monster Hunter Cafe, so Tokyo.
That means that Sneasler isn't going to have access to that Unburden boost the next time that it comes back into the game. But that's because we've got this.
Give me a moment, this is now awful to get back in place.
So you don't want to actually have that be something that gets taken away from your Sneasler.
Yeah, that's fair. But no, that was when we were still in Tokyo. But yeah, what happened game 1? The shiny Zoroark? I do have the shiny Zoroark. If you look intently, it is actually over there. You can see the blue little swirl next to the one that glows in the dark. Next to the puzzle. But yeah, I have the shiny Hisuian Zoroark plush too. The only Hisuian Zoroark... The only Hisuian Zoroark plush that I don't have is... the one from the collection. It's not exactly a shiny Ho-Oh. It's the 25th anniversary of Gold and Silver Ho, which is very close to the shiny one, but it's not quite the same. It's just a straight up golden Ho-Oh. And the Silver Lugia. Yeah, same Irie. Like, I remember when I was in... When I was like 13, 14 in middle school, I was thinking about what was like the best type combination that didn't exist back then. Cause that was a long time ago. It was like around 2006, because I'm old, and I'm reminding myself that I'm old. But I was like, oh yeah, normal Ghost is actually kind of insane. I wonder when that's gonna be a reality. And then like 15 years later, Legends Arceus came out and we finally got the Hisuian Zoroark. Which is honestly quite cool. And that was even before Gen 6, so it wasn't even as good as it could have been because back then Steel still resisted Ghost. Mm-hmm. That's actually going to be the power of the charcoal item that is on the Incineroar, able to amplify those flare blitzes. Thankfully, Sneasler is able to hang on, and now you got this Frost Blast in as well. You can go for that. Now there's not that many type combinations left that would actually be good. And get some good damage on Sableye as well. You also have the option for an Aurora that don't exist yet. The big one that people are hoping for, especially after the Scarlet Violet era, is obviously Ground Fairy. Actually, not that long, Geo. I started in like 2021. I don't think that Aurora would necessarily be a tool that you need to use, but I think it's one that if you're worried about the Sableye trying to go for Encore Disable shenanigans, then it would actually be nice for you to have the Aurora Veil on the first turn, and then the Frostlass can actually try to go for something like damage. You know that Kaylin has been trying to play things pretty safe, but going for these protects. So that just yeah, I was a grown-ass man-child when that started. With a resistance to that blizzard, but Incineroar not so lucky. Oh, the King Gambit gets Raga even got the free sailing, so chance to happen here with the blizzards from Frostlass. Unlucky swap from, or unlucky turn from Kaylin there. A really great King Gambit swap with the Sneasler being so low. But now, if you like the Hisuian Zoroark, the King Gambit on Kaylin's side is actually. Let me see if I can find the one real quick. Frostlass doesn't really want to face down the King Gambit.
Kalen's has low kick, whereas Ragov's has iron head, so a big advantage to Kalen there in the King Gambit mirror.
Oh no, my Lugia!
Of course, Basket
I hit the tail.
to Sucker Punch. So this King Gambit could have come on the field and started to be very, very threatening. Just unlucky that it got frozen by that Blizzard right off the bat.
That one is low-key perfect for couples because it's the two, the regular Zora and the regional variant that stick together because of magnets.
Really great King Gambit swap. Your King Gambit's in a really strong position. Not what you want to see.
Time to Mega Evolve though. Kalen
Hey Davide,
waited for this moment to use the Mega Evolution on the
are you
game.
sitting there? I've been told that I look like... I've been told that I look like Raghav. I've been told that I look like Moxie.
Switch out if you so wanted to.
But nah,
Set the Auroraville though. If you were
things would have to take quite the turn for me to show up at the US regional. What up, LB?
Auroraville is a support move, so it will actually fail the Sucker Punch, but doesn't matter because
No, you don't.
it stays frozen on this turn.
Yeah, it does.
What, I don't look like him or I haven't been told it? Because you can't tell me what I've been told to. Yeah, thanks. It was a long time coming.
The following turn should be the final one, but no damage being traded just yet this turn. We got the Gengar protecting itself smartly in front of a King.
I'll be honest, I've been saying this a lot.
Thread a big Shadow Ball into
Yeah.
the Frost Blast, but
Look, I don't think I look like him either.
I mean, it's gonna be really
I'm just being told stuff.
like Ragov could just go for Blizzard here as well as a follow-up of the Kowtow Cleave. Blizzard is going
With the Scott Zodiac.
down to about half. His Sableye falls under that. It's going to activate the Citrus Berry. That is and King Gambit's gonna thaw out now. As King Gambit does go for a low kick into the
Bonk.
opposing King Gambit.
It survived that.
Bulky. It's not going to follow that low kick for now as the Kowtow Cleave comes out and that Sableye just barely hangs on.
that's a clutch survival from the Sableye there. If you're able to take out Sableye, that's a lot of the control over the game that Kalen is exerting. Without the
I was gone for like 3 days.
or disable
And now people be pretending
really go for something like
that I'm gone forever.
move. You can make sure
Crazy work, crazy work.
for example. But Sableye hanging on means you have fake out pressure on this turn. You could potentially go for something like an encore into Frost Blast, make sure it can't protect itself.
I'll be honest, considering this is Choppleberry, I don't think even a crit would KO this Frostless necessarily.
Damaging attack. And crucially, you're not going down to your final two Pokemon here. Raghav does still also have all four of their Pokemon remaining, and Kalen is almost down to just 2.
Well, here's one way to get through this. I mean, Caesar might just have
Look,
to be
any complaints about that, please redirect to my parents.
keep the fake out there as the King Gambit, as the Sableye actually, excuse me.
Oh, thank God.
Out. Nice to be able to just throw a Blizzard down into both Pokemon. Critical hit there on the King Gambit is going to make this an easier cleanup later. But look at the Auroraville, the power of that to let Rock
Cyber 8-0, please. Oh, Cybertron.
and also survive the Kowtow Cleave.
Happen live so she can vouch.
Boost from the snow as well coming in handy for that Mega Frost Blast, being an ice-type Pokemon. However, both Pokemon on Raghav's side still very, very low. A Shadow Ball from Gengar would easily be able to knock out either.
They're going to be very confused.
Would do the job as well. So you have to be pretty careful here on these next few turns.
8-0 after today.
Manage this threat of this Shadow Tag Mega Gengar, because now Caesar can't swap out.
No, it can't, but the fake out might be good.
I mean, let me check real quick.
Frostlass actually get one more.
Yeah, there's still 6 tables playing.
Going to be the Shadow Ball lock into the KO the
Aaron Trailer, Aaron Perez, Aaron Renkter, Aaron Grubbs, Aaron Zhang. I am sorry to disappoint,
Sableye.
but Aaron lost his round 2 already.
Frostlass outspeeding the Gengar there is huge info for both of these trainers.
Yo, Scarlett, did your wife see the couple Zoroark that I just showed off?
Mega Frostlass is naturally a little bit slower than Mega Gengar, but Mega Gengar does.
Yeah, wait, let me give you the link real quick.
But trainers aren't investing.
I'm doing it on Poké Data.
Raghav knowing that, potentially taking that gamble there of, hey, I think my Frostlass is pretty fast. Maybe I can outspeed this Gengar, and gets it correct to lock up that first game.
Damn, it's so cool to see the fucking checkmark to my name!
Raghav had a lot of things that they really needed to think about in this matchup. You have to pay attention to when that Gengar is going to Mega Evolve. You have to.
I'm so excited!
Sableye is
And I just can't hide it. I don't want to lose control, but I think I like it.
Really stimmy the effect that Sableye could have in this match.
Truly, yeah, the Sableye.
Is he actually just named Joey?
Incineroar once, and I think that was kind of the only thing it really accomplished in that first game, which I mean, was great for Kalen, right? You got to keep that Incineroar.
Hello, Eric.
A lot of damage on that Sneasler.
Good afternoon.
To get huge damage on Sneasler, that really opens up the path for your own King Gambit. Just not able to make any progress with it later on, and especially switching in, taking a lot of damage from that Blizzard from the Mega Frost.
Just woke up.
just really limited what that Sableye could do.
Fair enough.
There were
I mean, it's early in the US. I don't know what time zone you were in, so
on the field and
could be
like a good advantageous position for
super early. It could be decently early.
is what Mega Gengar is really, really good at. So if Kalen's able to make more advantage of that shadow tag ability,
But nah.
he could turn it around.
What's Pokeaim's full name? Do you know?
In game 1, the Incineroar did give over a Defiant boost to the King Gambit as well, because I feel like that was another one of those Pokemon where you have to really pay attention to.
Able to see you compete and win regionals with some quirky Pokemon in the past. I'm looking back at, you know, Garganacl, Sylveon,
Is this how far it goes? Man, Pangy has the fucking jacket. I'm so jealous. I'm so jelly.
Thank you so much. Best of luck for the competition, a competition that we're about to get back to.
Hello everyone and welcome to your favorite segment, Draw Your Phase with Skarzig. I'm here with Noelle and we're drawing her favorite
Oh shit, the homie Sableye is there. Oh, now he played round 1 against Joshua Wong and lost. That's unfortunate.
at home. Follow along as well. Let's get started. So, Wooper, we all know
I don't even hear stuff because I don't have my headset on.
the big round head and that amazing face. Now, he has the little, I think they're technically gills. They're like little branches that come off the sides.
Wait, why is Pangy salty? The dude is 2-0.
Change depending on if the Wooper
Oh yeah, the big homie. Wait, my homie Silver Broom. Okay, Lorcy's 2-0.
Little body like this. Wooper doesn't have any arms, but he's still cool.
Alright, let me just put it on stream real quick.
And I think the belly has 2 stripes on it. I think it's just little feet like that.
Oh.
And
Wait, what? Silver Broom?
I
No!
think a tail, right?
Did he not show up?
Looks like a good Wooper.
My
tail.
heart. My soul.
But was Noelle able to follow along? Oh, that looks amazing! Good job, good job. Let us know how we did with
Jin 1-1, lost round 1.
Definitely deserves a pack.
CNBC. That's nice. CNBC is a friend of the channel. I just have no idea what his actual name is. Oh, he's saying the format isn't conducive to anything creative. I mean, he's not wrong. No, my goat! Scott lost round 1, say it ain't so. Not my idol Scotch tape VGC losing round 1. Luca pass, bro. How many good players lost round 1? What the fuck? Was that Ashton? Oh, Nathan Cox, Simon Cox, Nathan Cox. Oh, Ashton isn't in this tournament. I just misread.
Oh, still early days here at the Indianapolis Regional Championship. So much more Pokemon action in store for you. That first match, just a taste.
Dude, who the fuck is still playing?
But as we're waiting for our players to get settled in,
Oh, round 3's up.
third round.
Never mind, never mind.
Lounge to yap a little bit. The nature of the 2-0s.
Excellent timing. Oh, Gavin Michael. Oh, nah. Nah, bro. Jotun versus Gavin Michaels round 3. Come on, put this on stream. I beg you.
Everybody is enjoying. I mean, that first match, even if it was a little bit of a quick one.
No.
There was a lot going on in that match. It was a 2-0 set.
You're not out. It's obviously a bad start.
It was really technical, very much about positioning.
You can afford to lose twice
Kalen was, with
and theoretically and still win the tournament.
there, get that Parrish song, using the Sableye with
Basically, anyone with 2 losses or less advances into phase 2, as it's called now, which is going to be determined after round 8. So, if you are 1-1 now, you can still finish 7-1 or 6-2 and still advance.
I thought it was sort of a fun interaction to get as like the first streamed match of Champions for us. With
And then after day 2,
like its job in a Paris team's a little bit different.
where there's some additional Swiss rounds that are going to be played,
Paris trap right in the
the top 8 is being determined, and then everyone that has the same record as the 8th place, which is usually 2 losses,
and the
also advances into the single elimination phase.
despite being a very South
So theoretically, you could start 0-2 and still win the entire tournament. It just means you have to go on an absolutely ridiculous win streak.
Struggling to get a free action the whole time. End of the game. It's like, well, Basket Legion is still there, so it's not so good late anymore either. I think it just, it's kind of a sequencing problem this format where early game, late game, it kind of doesn't matter. It's struggling with the biggest meta threats.
Let me go put that aside now.
Preview, I always just feel a little bad, like, oh man, this is, I really just can't, but also, it's a tough one. But of course, we're still gonna have so much more VGC action in store.
Yeah, I was trying to look for it, but Albie, I don't know which Joey he is. Because when I was looking for Joey, there's Joey Handley, who is 2-0, Joey Chan, who is 1-1, Joey Woodring, who is 0-2, Joey Hladek, who is 0-2, and that's the 4 of them. Now, you know what the biggest problem with double elimination in Pokemon would be? Is the fact that it will require seeding.
Preview show, of course, will be running before the NAIC itself, and of course, Turin over in Europe has the special championships where European trainers will be able to show off what they've got for champions.
Yeah, it'll be really exciting to see what they do. Probably a little different meta here. Usually see another group of trainers, their take on the format, and don't forget to check out the animation as well. If perhaps you're not the biggest fan of Pokemon Horizons, or you've seen all of Pokemon Horizons, you want a little throwback. Also check out Pokemon Cold in the series. The great.
Oh Lord.
Where it all started, right? Where it all started. So you gotta start your journey off somewhere. But of course,
Will be Carnage, yeah.
Starting it off at a regional or an international is not normally where their journey begins, but instead at a local near them. If you've ever seen competing, you're ever intrigued about it, maybe a little worried, or just looking to meet some people, make sure to scan to find events.
Oh yeah, right, I still have the stupid fish as an emote.
Not even League Cups,
Joel.
just local leagues where I learned to play competitive Pokemon TCG way back in the day. And I mean, look, we're all here now yapping, right? Like, this is the path it put me on.
Yeah, I really can't understate just how important it is to have that local community that you're able to.
Zodiac, I call everything stupid.
Of having a group of people that you can play with, that you can get practice in, have people who support you during these large.
That is nothing new for me.
Just it's really critical that you get that.
Hey, it's Alu.
In-game, like,
Welcome to the chat, how's it hanging?
experience with the open team sheets that we have here at regionals. Can't do that on cart, so
Fish are never stupid.
local tournaments, going
Especially the Joel fish.
challenges. That's how you get real experience playing those sets.
Oh, Joel. Okay, that makes more sense. He's not Joey, he's Joel.
The latter is maybe more valuable for best of one experience.
Or Joel, as he would be pronounced.
But I think the next step.
There's the Joel that is responsible for us having the name in there. Nino!
Open team sheet and how they'll play differently with
Joel Hernandez versus the homie box of Timbits.
one phase. I kind of wind up in these
Joel Hoverston. Joel. Okay, there we go. Joel S.
maybe they weren't understanding what
That dude gets to not fully dox himself.
player would, and
And which chum's just out here chilling.
experience. I think the opportunity to be an in-person.
Ain't that crazy? Hey, Ballistic, by the way.
Oh, I was thinking this on this turn. It just makes it so much easier to learn. Also more fun, right? Where it's a community game.
Licks.
It's always going to be
Licks?
something like this with
Steelix?
And that's just going to be so much easier to do at a local event, at a cup or a tournament event here at a regional event, or especially at an international championships. There's just not as much time.
Yeah, that has always been a problem with Pokemon, and
At, an event
I was hoping they could fix that by just jumping in mid-set.
really chill.
But I suppose now it's just about them setting up round 3 because it just started.
Feedback based on like, oh, this is how that set went. What were you thinking? Why did you make that play? We're all just trying to get better.
Is Wolfie in the turn? I mean, he probably is.
Important. The community is something that's really special about this game.
And I think something that really showcases
Oh, Lord have mercy.
trainers in their shoutouts after they win a match, after they win an event, shout out people that they've met at their locals, or they're like, shout out to like the Toronto area, shout out to my locals in the tri-state, like shout out this community, because even if you're going
Okay,
to those
yeah.
locals and competing up against them, there's
I will fully admit that I didn't pay too much attention to that.
to attend one of those regionals, which I think is just a really cool sense of community that you don't really get unless you are attending those locals.
Yeah, and we've been making fun of ourselves a little bit.
That makes sense.
And, like, I remember
It's so funny to me that Hari
on streams, like, yeah, I know that guy.
is
I know that gal. I know all
in
that
this
stuff.
tournament.
Now it's like, who?
Because dude flew all the way
To me, it's great, right? Where
to America
it's so big, even,
for this regional.
streams, like, oh, it's kind of the same people showing up on stream all the time. But it
When Turin is next week.
thousands of people competing within these
Is
events.
Marcus in?
Those thousands of
Doubt
people
it.
have these circles
Like when I was checking Indie, there is no German players in this.
You know, I think that community is really important. Maybe especially if, like, well, you know, I like watching the regionals on the TV, but maybe I just kind of like playing the game. And, like, you know, I think it's a very different experience.
The international competition for this is basically just Harry, aka Tomagravui, and Henry Rich, aka Hobbit, who lost his round 2.
Tournament at that level, and even if you're not like trying to win-win, right? Where you're seeing how your strategy stacks up against other trainers, I think it's just fun.
Yeah, and even too, like we talk so much about the community, and if there is somebody out there, they're like, yeah, but I do want to win, I do want to attend Worlds and all of that stuff, so I do just have to go to the regionals. A lot of those players with those 1,000+ championship points, a lot of them are from the local events. It's not just valuable experience, but you do get a lot of points to put you on that journey to Worlds. It is a tough bar to be clearing for the trainers, and if you're not
Wait,
in
what?
the business of just winning a regional and getting that auto invite or top 4 in every single event you go to, which you just can't. Like, there's so many skilled
Unless you're
trainers out
Justin
there.
Oh shit, he is.
Like, come on.
Oh nah, bro. And Sohai played round 1. How is there 1,000 people in this?
Your own risk.
And that's one of their. Oh my god, this. I'm telling you, Pokemon tournaments are rigged.
One who misses out by 5 points.
Yes.
Because they're like, well, I didn't go to my locals. If I had gone to my locals earlier in the season, I would have been able to qualify just by virtue of, you know,
Pokemon tournaments are insanely rigged.
So if you are planning to try and compete for a Worlds invite, those are points you're leaving on the table.
No, it feels like that always happens, Ballistic. I'm gonna be so for real with you.
Free to play with Worlds level players who are trying to get their invite, and that's an opportunity that you
I mean, who knows what he actually brought into this?
at this tournament, right? One of 1,088 players in the field out here, so you have a very low chance of matching into him.
Who knows what he actually brought into this?
He's attending a local event. You have a much higher chance of getting some really quality time, like quality.
But no idea, yeah.
Playing against one of our top players.
Yeah, I think it matters for both sides too. I mean, maybe to, you know,
Oh yeah, Justin Burns. Let me actually look for the pairings.
one thing that's really important also is
I don't remember Zachary Carlson. As I said, I think Jotun versus Gavin Michaels is probably the strongest pairing that you can put on stream now.
or like maybe didn't get the right reps in, where it's like, all right, you know, I made kind of a bold choice with my team, and we'll see.
Unless people are salivating that much at the chance to put Wolf on stream, which...
I went 7-0.
Uh,
1-3. Like, ooh.
I hope they take their time with that.
My best work. Maybe if I'd come in with a team that I knew better, things could have gone differently, right? And like I think locals, you know,
Zach Immersion.
opportunity at this tournament, which maybe we'll see a little bit more volatility.
Wayne Bubb II.
Normal season cycle. I think it's important.
Shilling is in this?
Premier challenge, like, ooh, you're like 5 of my Pokemon, awesome. That 6th Pokemon, gotta go.
Yeah, not doing what I needed to do.
Not quite. And the amount of times we've heard players like, oh, 5 of my Pokemon, maybe it's a 5-mon team, it's a 5 Pokemon team. But you're talking about volatility and what we can see at this event.
Yuki Zaninovic, big fan.
For the next round, so
Justin Knox, also very strong player.
we've done our yapping. It's
I'm
time,
good.
We're good. It's time to send it back over to our casters, Rose and
Yeah, Raghav was just on stream.
Speaking of locals,
Mhm.
in the Boston area, you can come play us.
Yeah.
That's right. We
Oh yeah, let me actually put the headset on again. I'm gonna need to put on a hat.
have a good time.
And lose to us.
Yes. No, I know.
Oh, Leonard Kraft III. This is Daniel Yu. That's also actually a good match, I think. If Daniel Yu is who I think he is.
Ace trainer classification. That's another cool goal to shoot for when you're
Adrian.
events and attending regionals and whatnot. But we're not playing locals here today.
Oh, Lorsey! Big Lorsey! Big Lorsey! The biggest of Lorseys.
We're playing along with everyone. we're having a good time.
That's right.
Um.
No, it has been a great time so far. We've only had 1 round, but that's
Yeah.
why we're ready to bring you
Oh.
number 3.
Oh, James Beckett's 2-0. That makes sense.
Get a chance to feature
Jesus Avila.
Pokemon that you might not have seen in action quite yet, but maybe if you have played Pokemon Legends EA, you have
Oh,
seen
Carrie! You know what? Fair enough.
for this round is going to be
Fair
Cortez,
enough.
Rushiel, Thacker, and
That is...
there's some interesting ones.
That's a good one.
If you know, you know. Some of these are some interesting matches.
Also some really great trainers.
Yeah, there it is.
Taylor doing very, very well back at the Los Angeles Regional Championships. The final regional championship in Scarlet and Violet, hoping to do even better here at the first Champions Regional. Brendan
Bro, stop saying that was the final one. Utrecht literally happened the week after. God damn it, those Americans. Never beating the allegations. Gio!
For our next
My favorite world champ.
No, this one is also very exciting because
Oh, Battle Room is in this.
the regional championship earlier this year, but that was in Scarlet and Violet.
It's X2. And that's not a stupid question.
Now that we have
That
moved
is a
over
perfectly
to
reasonable
the
question.
Indians.
Katie!
Rushiel, who is also a top competitor in his own right, has been able to get top 80
What
hits
the
in World
fuck?
Championships earlier this year, but is also well within the top 80 in North America in order to make it to the World Championships. So this should be a great match.
Delphox, A-Tails, Clefable.
And the Mega Delphox.
No, it is.
It's a double Mega team with Aerodactyl and Delphox.
A bunch of people are doing it right now.
Very opting to go for the Mega Charizard Y. It is the most popular Mega Evolution.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But how's
There is no good placement for the cam, unfortunately.
Gamora? Is
Because there's always going to be something where it's
popular, but it's picking up in
a bit unfortunate.
specifically for the Charizard matchup. It's really great on Charizard teams to have an edge in the mirror, but it can also be pretty good in teams that maybe struggle with Charizard. Mega Charizard Y plus Fairy type is a very
But yeah, the King Gambit is just Counter, Cleave, Iron Head, Sucker Punch, Protect.
Power Gem combination of attacks
Nothing
are very, very powerful.
particularly outstanding.
The Glamora, because you know that was one of the Pokemon that I feel like got
Wait.
a little bit of a spotlight in Scarlet and Violet, but I feel like now in Pokemon Champions, it's really come into its own as a huge threat. When you think about the top
Neutral Weathermon.
in
I mean, it is quite interesting. It has a good enough speed tier where it can combat stuff like Garchomp, I suppose,
Power Gem,
and Freeze Drive for Basque Legion.
or you know, Flora.
I'm very curious about the exact item variation.
Using its Ledge Bomb there. I also love the Rock Tomb option on Garchomp. You might often see Rock
On Ghostfish, I think that would be a controversial statement.
Control alongside that Tailwind from Whimsicott, but also
Yeah, like, I can see something like Freeze Try doing work.
single target attack.
Hey Eric, Aurora Well can clutch up big hits too. That is, yeah. Look, a lot of Ninetales always had a really, really strong move pool. No one is going to argue that.
Now actually trying to
Wait, I just realized that Whimsicott is Fairy Feather?
Rock Tomb versus
Oh, lord.
Rock Slide is more powerful.
Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. That is to one-shot Garchomps.
Option as well, especially
Potentially, I guess.
playing against opposing Garchomp or opposing Tailwind teams, which is something that Rushiel has. Well, it's not going to be the
Yeah, Unaware Clefable. There we go. That's, as I said, Freeze Dry, Encore. Wait, it's called... I'm gonna be very honest with you. I much prefer... Nasty Plot because I don't think Coleman gets that much value in this format. I don't think the special defense boost is that good. Oh, it's Sword Stance King Gambit with black glasses. Honestly, though, double setup makes sense. It is double setup, fake out, redirection in a very unorthodox form. But I don't hate it.
With the snow warning, you get the snow, sex, never melt ice is going to be boosting up the power.
Also, yeah, I was gonna say, I think a lot of Ninetales kind of needs Never Melt Ice to threaten enough damage. But this is honestly quite good because it means you can threaten Garchomp and Basque Legion, which not a lot of Pokemon can do in this format.
Very good users of that
Even with Citrus, yeah.
more offensive versions of
But Mega Aerodactyl is an interesting one.
allows you to either
Dart specifically.
damage mitigation from an Intimidate once, or
I mean, I guess.
close combat.
But I think for the Floette matchup, you would prefer Psyshock in the first place. So I want to say it's... maybe. I mean, it could be for that, but maybe not exactly. Because the thing is, Delphox can hit those for neutral damage. But, they can't hit Delphox unless it's, like, specifically Air Slash Charizard. So I'm not super worried about the defense boosts. I mean, they get a team sheet that they can read through before it. But that is just as the match is about to start. Like, the information that we just saw on the screen is written down on a sheet of paper. Wait, they didn't even have natures. Do we not see the natures in the thing? Because, right, I'm so used to this being the way it goes. We don't see the natures. But they do. Yeah, it's open natures, but we don't see. Man, fuck that. Fuck all that noise. But yeah, in the meantime, pretty good lead for Carry. Charizard White Chomp into King Gambino. Sneasler is fantastic pressure into both of these Pokemon. Rushiel can try to do some fake out shenanigans. I just don't know if you can get something like a sword stance off consistently. That's not from you, Scarlet. Yeah, that would be kind of hype. Kind of. I'm still the biggest fan of it. In part because I'm too lazy to learn the names of all the defensive natures. But that's just me. Like, I mean, speed tiers are one thing, but for me it's more annoying because it takes away ambiguity from the defensive calcs. Like, I think open team sheets were perfect the way they are. The way they were. Okay, now I'm curious if this was worth it. Delphox is in the building, and Delphox is quite alright into both of these mons. Because now Sucker Punch into... Wait, into Zard? I mean, yeah, that KO makes sense. Calm mind. When Whimsicott is potentially in the back, nah, Rushil is crazy for that. And there's the Rock Tomb. That's a two-shot. But also now the fact that King Gambit is allowed to stay alive is also a bit shocking. Oh wait, I just realized this is the 6 that I was running yesterday, isn't it? This is the Singapore runner-up team. Or wait, it didn't have Glimora, right? That had Mega Aerodactyl. It's very close though. It's the Singapore runner-up team with Glimora over Aerodactyl, which I think is an improvement. Swaps it out! Yeah, what was the comment for, bro? Not from full life. Like, I mean, actually I would have to do the math, but I fucking hope it doesn't. I mean, yeah, from 40%, yes. Let me slip into the damage calculator real quick. Like an uninvested Mega Delphox versus Basque Legion. Audio. Sweet mother of God, no. Okay, yeah, never fucking mind. Delphox is trash. Mystic Water Adamant Aquajet has a 62.5% chance to KO a non-bulky Delphox. I want to scream. Yeah, Delphox has no physical bulk. It's 65. It's 75 HP, 72 defense. That's not great. Oh yeah, right, Sun. But yeah, in Sun it absolutely picks up from this range because it means that at the very minimum it does 45%. Yeah, adaptability is one hell of a drug. But yeah, absolutely need that follow me out there. Nah, bro. Rushil? Oh, man. Dude didn't get anything out of the Delphox. I mean, you still can. But the Rock Tomb did so. Yeah, that's what I mean. It just killed. So it's very funny, but in a way, it really paid off for Carry to keep it really paid off for Carry to keep King Gambit alive because it meant the Clefable couldn't swap in and let Delphox utilize the boost. Yeah, I trust me, Eric, I tried it. I had one game where a Mega Golurk KO'd my Delphox with Poltergeist through Protect, and that's when I knew that this one was cooked. Not Poltergeist, but Unseen Fist does. Or something like... I don't know, or maybe I wasn't Mega and it hit me with Headlong Rush or something like that. It was something stupid. But no, it did way too much damage. And I wasn't full life. It was something stupid, but Delphox took way too much damage. For a Protect, yeah. Zard's Chomp Lead. I mean, it's not Rock Slide, so... Honestly... Delphox Clefable might be his best shot. I'm gonna go make coffee real quick. Wait, why is Team Preview already over? I am so lost. I'm not used to streaming at these early hours anymore. That's a lot of damage. Also, I am actually shocked that Carry switched around the lead like that. Because I don't think the game plan was solid enough. And now... Oh, brother, you lose best, you live. You know... I mean, look, I get it. I don't get it, but I get it. Jones avoids an 0-3 exit. Wait, you're not telling me Big Jonzu is down 0-2. Like, you're not telling me that you just got the bye. Brother. Okay, the link is borked. Yeah, dude is Owens too. That's crazy because he won his third round. How do you know that so fast? Did he just tweet it out? Wait, how the fuck did it happen so fast? Game 1 barely happened here. Arcanine? Arcanine already updated? What the fuck? Oh yeah, there we see the Ninetales, which is unsurprising. Has to tank the hit though. But Snow doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Dude. Something wild, yeah. Yeah. He gets the freeze. I was gonna say homie has to bank on the freeze here. But it can fall out. It can fall out instantly. Stays frozen. And Sword Stance happens. Oh, forfeit. Can't believe it worked. Oh yeah, right, I should have run the ad right away. Yeah, isn't it lovely? Casey when coaching, sick of losing? What? Yeah, really does. Really, really does. Yeah, there's the Aerodactyl. SQ Legion isn't in the worst position in the world here. But it also kind of really is. This is actually a fantastic lead for Rochelle because Aerodactyl, Mega, Rock Slide, Freeze Drain to Bask is an incredibly safe play. And it's really, really hard to get around it. Yeah, Mega Aerodactyl is a hell of a mon. It's pretty good Rock Slide damage. Oh, critical hit on King Gambino. Yep. I want at least 3. We can talk about it, LB. It feels like I have to prep myself to be a good coach again. I haven't done it in a while and it feels like I've been slacking a bit. But if you're genuinely interested, then we can talk something out. Talk something out. But yeah, the problem... Okay, this has actually been a worthwhile endeavor. You'd think, oh, it's 4v3, this is horrible, but now, at the very minimum, the King Gambit being able to pressure Aerodactyl with Sucker Punch allows Charizard to actually do things. Also being able to override the weather now with the Sun lets Carry actually play through this at least a bit better. Because Anko isn't really threatening here, because you don't mind being locked into Sucker Punch in the first place. Ninetales protecting is fine. I mean, I'm going to assume that Sucker Punch is going to fail because it's Tailwind this turn. And that lets you at least play through some things. But the overall problem still kind of persists. CPU. Because, yeah, there's Weather Ball. So now what you can do and what you probably have to do is protect Aerodactyl and swap out Ninetales for Clefable just to be able to deal with the redirection. No swap? What are you do? A very uninteresting set one and in 100% freeze rate from Blizzard into King Gambit throughout the regional so far. Yeah, so I guess the plan here was to preserve health on Clefable, and now that King Gambit is locked, you make it a little more difficult for carry to the... It's Sneasler? I mean, I guess... But why? Yeah, apparently there's no water. Apparently there's no water at the venue. Like, now I have to contemplate that Drushil just straight up didn't bring Clefable. And the last one might just be the King Gambit. Because that's the only reason I can see sacking Ninetales and not bringing in Clefable. Charizard, why so prevalent as a drought in the venue? You don't have a Rock Slide here, it's locked into Sucker Punch. Okay. Failed. See, I was right. Rock Slide was not the play because it missed the important target. Oh my! This... Oh. Wait, nah, I need to get the line real quick.
Dang it. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. 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 Aw. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Oh my god. I won. I actually won. Let's go.
Fucking hell. All right. Dude, considering that we're in round 2 of the first Champions Regional, there has been way too much hacks already. Yeah, fuck your Choppleberry and fuck your feelings. I don't even know if you do win. Because I don't know if this heat wave one-shots without sun. Probably. Yeah, well, didn't press Sucker Punch. That's a great question, Scarlet. I don't know. Hey Ty, yeah, oh. Dude wanted to start the Sucker Punch mind games deeply. Wait, let me check something. What is the actual HP stat on Zard? Did we ever see that in the repeat thingy? God, I like watching this on YouTube. Okay, Zard is 185 HP, which means this is max HP Zard. Wait, let me go back to the last turn. $125. Look, I'm just doing the math real quick. Why are you guys laughing? Oh my god. Fellas, he was actually correct to not press Sucker Punch here. At the HP that Zard was left, with 125, adamant, without any defense investment, mind you. Without any defense investment, Charizard would have always lived the max attack Black Glasses Sucker Punch bar a crit. I hate this format. I mean, the thing is, Ballistic, your out is always to just go for the Heatwave miss. You know? Yep. Aerodactyl would have at least had the Rock Slide to one-shot, but... Turn Sun off? How does Sun make it? I mean, yeah, I know why Sun makes a difference here. Yeah, Heatwave out of Sun, always chaos. Because single time with double, it would be always surviving. Which is a very funny calc. And that's honestly, it's also assuming it's just max attack, but that's not the point now. Which it can't really be because I don't think that's no speed Charizard. Yeah, but if you already need to dodge,
Kowtow just straight up KOs and you don't have to play Sucker Punch Mind Games Ballistic. But I agree, it would still be... For the crit chance on the first one, Sucker Punch is fine. But dude was basically... Honestly, it's still mathematically correct, I want to say. Because you have a better chance of dodging the Heat Wave than you have of missing... than of critting the Sucker Punch. Or it's Sword Stance, yeah. Also that, yeah, SD. Could have also been SD. You can do both. But then you open yourself up to Sucker Punch Mind Games later down the line. And I'm assuming that that Homer wanted to just avoid that. Okay, Gavin Michaels is 3-0. Oh, Thomas is 3-0. Wolf Glick is 3-0. Oh, Zach Emerge is still playing Back the Goat. Beck is in fact very, very good. Some YouTuber Rise. Oh, Justin Knox is 3-0. Is Zhang playing? Let's find out. Brandon Zhang is playing. I don't know if that's the one you were looking for. Andrew Zhang is playing. Aaron Zhang is playing. Zhang Li too. And yeah. Unless you mean Zhang, as in Aaron Zhang. But different people. I don't know who you all are cheering for. I hope my goat Scott Iwafuchi makes the comeback. Oh wait, didn't someone say Shiliang is playing this shit? My glorious king Shiliang Tang. You meant Aaron? Yeah, that's Zhang with an A. And yeah, he is playing. He was 1-1. Where am I tripping? He is 2-1, yeah. Did I mess that up? I thought... Yeah, I'm tripped. I mean, that's nothing new. I have a bitchin' headache. I always have an excuse, don't worry. Also, let me turn off the music and we're gonna save this for later. And in the meantime, we're gonna vibe to Sky Tower because Sky Tower is the best. 2-1 and an A. I was just thinking... I always think of him of Aaron. And not as Zhang, because there's too many people with that last name in Pokemon. Including, but not limited to, his little fucking brother. And I'm not about to disrespect Brandon Zhang. That dude beat me at Worlds in 24. Yeah, Brandon Zhang is morbidly a beast. Oh, Marcos is 2-1. I'm gonna be honest with you. The difference between being 2-1 and 1-2 is so massive. I feel like this round 3 match is so important for your mental well-being. Animus is 1 to... Jesus fucking Christ. What is this tournament? But he's unless for the community. Yep, yep. Oh, Eddie is still playing. Yeah, Joel S is 2-1. Rishi Gupta, Mr. Rishi? I don't know, probably. Yep, he's 3-0. Sheesh. Yeah. That dude became really fucking popular on Twitch when Champions came out. Wait, how did Lorsi do? Lorsi's 3-0, let's go! Got a cheer for me, bros. I'm so sad that Silver Room isn't in this. Wait, how is Jin doing? Did he manage to win his round? Oh, nah, he's too... Okay, Nino is still playing. Yeah, Colin Haya is 3-0. Yeah, and there's still 60 tables playing. So in the future. I'll put him on stream. I mean, it depends on who he plays against. If he plays against like Carrie, he's not gonna be on stream. And these tournaments feel so rigged, it's not impossible. I'm gonna have to be so for real with you. Scripted for views, so true. The little caster analysis desk is cute. Yo, Mr. Spats, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Through the lens with Len. Len Doyle. Bro, Jones is gonna have to do one hell of a comeback. Oh yeah, right. Jones played against Yotam in round 1. That's unfortunate. Matt Tit, 1-2. Still gotta be one of the funniest names. Oh, Nick Navarre is 2-0, currently still playing. Yeah, Sohype is still playing. So curious about the teams. I don't know how many is in total, but there is over 1,000 people in the Masters division. It's okay, so it's saying 1,092 in total, which means, oh yeah, now it tells you how many tables are remaining. I think that's new, but that means there's, as per usual, not a whole lot of seniors and juniors. 45 seniors, 34 juniors. No, it won't. Rec MA ends the week after NAIC. It goes on until June 17th. Which is very, very fucking cringe. I can't believe they're doing a repeat of Worlds 23. Okay, 2 tables remaining, and they're all O2 tables. Yeah, it will be MB. Yeah, look, I am the biggest hater of that. My first World Championship as a competitor was 23, and after 3 years, I am still seething about it. Because it was so ass. I'll be very honest. I would rather have yearly formats back than the mess we currently have. It is infuriating. Meta development is being stunted so hard by the shorter formats. Like, even in 22, they at least had the format for the entirety of the 22 season, which admittedly only lasted 6 months. Yeah, for the early formats, I can't imagine them already taking something away. I think early on they're just going to add stuff. You know what? Fair. Although I don't know if it's not breaking any rules, because I suppose you could argue that that was collusion against the spirit of the game or some bullshit like that. Look, it's their events. If they say you broke a rule, they can argue that you broke some rule. Is it fair? No, but nothing in life really is it now? Honestly, I don't even know if Mega Magirna is going to ruin formats. I think regular Magirna is still worse. Because the honest to God truth is, as dumb as Mega Magirna looks, I'd rather have to swing with an item slot. Not breaking a rule. Yep. It is what it is. I'm telling you, at the end of the day, you can argue it was collusion. In the restricted formats, I will always be insistent on the fact that Mega Zygarde isn't as good as people think it is. Simply due to the fact that it has to be 100% Zygarde to Mega Evolve. So you really, really have to build a team around it. Because the big problem you have with Mega Zygarde is either you have ways to proc it below 50% yourself, which is again slow, or you figure out a way to force your opponent into something. Also, just the fact that the quad weakness to ice is gonna be a problem, because the moment Clear Amulet comes back, Calyrex Ice Rod is also going to be at full power again. Like, people always love to look at like the big stats and Nihilite being able to hit fairies. That thing still doesn't win against Xerneas in a competition. Rice Rider food. Heh. Like, Mega Zygarde is an interesting one, and I think in single restricted formats you could theoretically build a team around it. But the genuine truth is that it requires too much setup to work in a double restricted format when you could just proactively do something. Because if I want to play setup with a Pokemon that is my restricted slot, I might as well just play Xerneas. Oh god, nah. This is the big beam, and I've even made a video about it, but Earth Eater Heatran would be the worst thing that could happen to this game, because it would genuinely be the single strongest Pokemon in the format. The only thing that can compete with it is the restricted. But yeah, good luck killing that thing. Fighting types are gonna go triple platinum. Because the thing is, like, even if it's still just Flash Fire, the stat gain that it has is insane. Yeah. Like, yeah, a lot of them just have meh abilities. I still think it was not a great decision to give Mega Dragonite multi-scale still. I am so scared for Mega Golisopod. Mega Golisopod is my favorite of the new Megas. Bro, Levitate Chomp Z would still be kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be very honest with you. Garchomp Z would have to have some ridiculous ability to be able to do anything of substance. I don't think Chomp Z is that good on paper. You never miss Magma Storm. Good for you. Yeah, but why run the Oxys when you could just run Shadow Rider? I'm gonna be very for real. I think most mythicals aren't that impactful. We saw it in Reg J on ladder. Most of the time, if you run that kind of stuff, it's better to just run a Reg item in the first place. The only exception being if mythicals and restricted get separate slots, which I doubt would happen. Yeah, Magerna, theoretically White Dark Red, because I don't care about the Deviant Art OC as Mega that is Zeraora. Ain't nobody giving a rat's ass about that thing. Mega Darkrai, I don't know what Mega Darkrai does. What the fuck was this thing's stat distribution again? Because I almost forgot that that thing got a Mega too. It gets chunky. It loses 40 speed. Nah, bros, that ain't it. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. I can see Mega Darkrai being a mirror to Mega Floette in a sense. Even if it doesn't make too much sense. Just as an excuse to give this thing Dark Aura because Floette got Fairy Aura and all of a sudden this thing becomes a Giga Nuke. Hey Kane, hallo, hallo. What are we watching? Indianapolis, the first Champions Regional. Bro, is this still not done? What do you mean those nerds are still playing? I doubt they would do that. That I think is highly, highly unlikely. Access to Trick Room? Like as an ability? Normal team. Yeah, right. What is Nino playing when there's no Dondozo and no Shed? Is he gonna be playing Gravity Hypnosis as Bafra? Now, you know what would be a Nino team to run in this format? Would be Vivillon Blastoise. Yeah, also no 2-2-2, right? I need a hat. My eyes are starting to hurt. That's my bad. Did that dude even play through ZA? Does he even have a legit Floette? Yeah, they do. Famously, at the 2023 World Championship, they started to be a lot stricter with the hack checks, and a lot of really good players got disqualified from the tournament. I don't know, Hyperballs. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Mm-hmm. What repercussion? I don't think that that's how it works. They do random hack checks after rounds. You're joking. That wasn't perfectly clear. Yeah, you'd think so. What do you mean 9? Oh my god, I forgot how much I hate this. Like, there's no way they're still playing, right? Oh my god, I'm going to fucking scream. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to assume that you still have to type in the replica code. But then again, that doesn't check for the Pokemon, it just checks for the stats. I don't know, I'm just assuming that they have special accounts where every Pokemon is in there and they have like 9 million, like maxed out VP, which is probably like 9 million or some shit like that. I don't know, bro. I genuinely don't know how it works. There is competitive mode? I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Which is on stream. Interesting. Bro, I need to ask my homies. They also want to watch this. Live event mode? They already have that? Yeah, I've been saying one of the funniest features would be some trainers beating their ice type shit, where you have a proximity thing going where you can challenge people close to you. Tile screen in the sub menu. The fuck? Offline local option, it's never gonna happen. Would be cool, but that shit's never gonna happen. Because they don't care about video game locals. I think that has been thoroughly established ever since we have to hold them in local game stores, local card game stores. On stream, what a joke of an event. Classic. See, this is... I'm being reminded why I didn't love live streaming. This stuff. Like, I was genuinely hoping that you'd have to do some code related to your table number so that they would know exactly what code to use for the thing, but no, it's just a random code. They drew Whooper? Yeah, exactly. Like, I was genuinely hoping that, That's a funny mustache. I was genuinely hoping that there would be a way to pick your fucking passwords for private lobbies or something like that. And just be able to jump in, but no! We don't know! I mean, not quite, because that's the total number. That's with the juniors and seniors, but it's still like 1,013 masters. Yeah, I'm also not sure why sudden deaths, like why timer isn't a thing in VGC anymore. At some point they just decided to not use it anymore. Oh wait, do we have round 4 pairings finally? Fucking let's go. Oh, Killen Fancel. Yeah, that's a really good one. But yeah, as you said, Gio versus Brandon Zhang is a really, really good one. Wolfie versus some Ashley. Okay, James Beck, not that in Joy, no, I don't know. Justin Knox versus... You're right, that's also a really good one. Gavin Michaels, yeah, whatever. Umberto Lara. 5-0 meetup on streamers alive. If they actually end up both playing on... If they end up playing 5-0 on stream against each other, I am banning you for witchcraft, LB. I hope you know that. Any other interesting matches? Going to pick Colin? Uh-oh. Zach, yeah, no. Oh, Rishi versus Zachary Weed is a really good one. Tamar, kind of whatever. Yuki, kind of whatever. Yo, KD still at Rio. Paul Chua versus Chris. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Alyssa is that's temporal, right? That's Henry's girlfriend. Natio. Let's vote for him. I don't think that there is a vote. I don't have the Twitch stream open. Pengi is 3-0. Leonard Croft. Oh, there's already a down pair. But now, where is Paul? Is Paul not 3-0? Oh no, I somehow missed it. Yeah, Paul Chua versus Chris Hahn. There's some banger matches in round 3. Holy shit. Bro, you're saying that like a lot of VGC players already retired from old age. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, as long as Pardini is around. They'll pick Colin. Is Colin that popular? Let me actually get a bottle of water real quick in the meantime. Ugh. This is gonna be a long day, chat. Enough to justify holding off and picking Wolf for 2 more rounds, I guess. But it always works off of the assumption that he stays winning. Yep. They can pick him for later, winning an easy. Yeah, but that's like 1 or 2 rounds out of 8. Jesus Christ, 30. Okay, I know it's a meme. I know it's the meme. But you could literally take the top 6 months, throw them together, and you would have a top tier team. The only questionable choice here is Whimsical, but I love that my dear Cotton Ball had one hell of a glow up. Honestly, the only surprise here is that Sylveon is in the top 12. Probably almost 100 someone's. I mean, it's pretty damn close to the shit that I've been running. You can only say, oh yeah, it's missing a rock type. Oh yeah, Sky Tower music's over. More Mystery Dungeon! Hey, Mark! Chomp is the rock type. You're kind of spitting with that. You're kind of spitting with that. What? You're trying to tell me that you're not a fan of Mega Garchomp? But yeah, nah, Floette and Aerodactyl. Honestly, Aerodactyl is probably gonna have the most even split between like Mega and non-Mega. Also, Glimmora has the option to Mega, and it's not a bad Mega, it's just that right now Sash is more popular. That's all I'm saying, bros. That's all I'm saying. Mark, that's literally not what anyone is arguing. Yeah, they just win Indonesia. It did just win Indonesia, that's right. Wait, 50? Really? Grips of Tailwind Arrow. Yeah, exactly. Tailwind is the moveset is not the surprising part. It's genuinely just a matter of like, is it Focus Sash Aerodactyl or is it Mega Aerodactyl? That is the only question asked here. Because the only thing spicy about the moveset is that you could run Wide Guard over like either Dual Wing Beat or Protect. Slightly less. Like, I've been talking about this, I don't think Sylveon Floette is that good of a combo. But it's definitely a playable team. Incineroar, Aerodactyl, Floette, Sylveon, Glimmora, Farig. The only problem is how you really deal with King Gambit consistently. Which is unfortunately a pretty big problem. Heavy Gambit not around yet. If only it were that easy. Bro, they're yapping so much. It is absolutely. I just think it's actually not that easy to have Sylveon and Floette both properly set up. Bro, I really want the long melodic. They need side stream. Yeah, that's what we had for the international championships. I don't know why they aren't doing that now. Do we not have the production to just have a second stream running, just a recording? Security went slightly. I'm doing alright. Just feeling a bit sleepy today. Truthfully. The matches are not super interesting so far, if I'm very honest with you. We had like 2 on-stream matches, and the only thing noteworthy is just the amount of hacks that's been happening. Like, King Gambit keeps getting frozen by Blizzard. Rockslide misses and flinches. No awfully surprising team choice, as the top 12 was also what you think. It's just funny to hear on the Twitter timeline. Apparently there's been a bit of a shit show. While taking a piss. My Blizzard very first turn of your... Oh lord. Honestly reasonable, Ballistic. Honestly reasonable. Alright, we have an ad starting soon anyway, so I'll be right back. Hey, big body bags. Oh, I see Brandon versus Gio. Let's fucking go! Huh. Yeah. I hate Brandon's team so much. Honestly, also big body bags as someone that would technically qualify as a pro because I do have some prize money winnings from Pokemon tournaments. You just kind of learn to live with it, and you care about the things you can control and you accept the things that you can't. Hey, I'm going to change the music, don't worry. We're gonna have the battle music. And yeah, thanks for the follow, Ogrop. Appreciate it. Yeah, Faint Mousel, I'm a pretty big fan of that. And yeah, there's a nasty plot which makes a lot more sense to me than Calm Mind that we saw in the first on-stream match. Yeah, Troy Scarf Pavilion because we are evil in this bitch. The triple redirection is slightly unhinged. But I get it. Like, there is absolutely a universe where you just bring Delphox, Mousehold, Vivillon, Sinistcha, and you just press Nasty Plot, follow me until the chickens come home to roost. What did Sejun suggest? I am not in the know. What did Sejun play? I don't think the Korean... Has the Korean basketball league happened already? Buff in exchange for Tailwind. Yeah, that makes sense. On Viv, yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, no Sinistcha in top 12 is actually a bit surprising. Because I do think that Mon is goated. How about Scarf? Nah, Scarf? The thing is, Scarf Sleep Powder is incredibly good. Because of Compound Ice, it's like 97% accurate. That's a lot. I mean, there's no guarantee that he would have been a world champ. Because I think that was a top 8 match. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, big body backs. I'm going to be bitching and complaining about teams, but I'm never going to fault people for... I'm never going to fault people for running shit I don't like. No Protect on Gambino for Gio. Yep. I mean, that's the problem. King Gambit would love to have like 5 or 6 move slots. Cover for everything. Like, no Protect on Aerodactyl either. That's like what we were saying. If you want to be a little spicy with Aerodactyl, you can run Wide Guard over Protect. Yeah, Choice Scarf, Garchomp. Because of Whimsicott. Yeah, Whimsicott. Alolan Ninetales. Sableye! Also, hey event, good afternoon, I guess it's so. Wouldn't say it's evening quite yet. Oh, wait, I wasn't paying attention. Is Edmo in this tournament? I was checking with the homies. Silver Broom was 0-1 drop, which makes me think that he didn't actually go there. I didn't check it with Atmo. Also, I said this earlier, but it's kind of infuriating that they have open team sheet with natures on the actual sheets, but we don't have them in the preview. Oh shit, how does my homie Nathaniel fare then? Oh, he's free. Oh, let's go, Atmo. Yeah, dude, this tournament is cursed. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Oh lord. But now Joe UX9 started 0-2. And your favorite Pokebro Jonzo also started 0-2. Not Joe on Frolwatch. Dude, it's Pokemon. People can just straight up have a bad day sometimes. Also, the sad part is, Joe could still very well play Mick Day 2. Yeah, Luca Pass. Luca Pass lost round 1. And he's one of my favorite players. Like, what else is it? Henry Rich lost... Yeah, Henry Rich lost round 2. He was 1-1. Yeah. Yeah, a box of Timmins, Olivia lost round 1 because of disconnects and then getting hacked. Good games. We're missing a shit ton of them. You know what was nice back in the 3DS days? People could, at the very least, if they choose to do so, could just record their matches with the Versus Recorder. And we lost even that. Like, I know they said they're not planning on doing it, but at some point, you really, really have to add a save replay function to a competitive game. Yeah, Ilka, small indie company indeed. I don't care if it's hard. It's a battle sim. It literally only exists for the sake of competitive battling. And your Pokemon, you're literally the biggest brand on the planet. You have infinite resources to do that shit. Oh. He says it's a free game. I know. Yeah, it's not like free-to-play games make so much more money than any paid games. Nah, you don't understand even. It's a lot easier to it's a lot easier to do it in a simple MOBA like League of Legends than in a highly complex turn-based PvP RPG like Pokemon. I think you unlock them if you get to Master Ball or something. Or was it like 85? I don't even know. I don't care. It's slower than it. Oh yeah, right. The starter pack also adds some. PS5. Yeah, welcome to Pokemon Regionals, Ballistic. Enjoy your stay! Yeah. Yeah, during Worlds and Internets, where they care a slight bit more. Dudum, 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 dudum. Wait, really? I mean, I believe it, actually. Now that I think about it, yeah, 499 tables still playing, which means that some already done. The night before, that's also very, very true. Okay, 500 tables. Yeah, 490. Okay, that one was apparently a DQ, so whatever. Oh my... Fellas! I need a homie of mine to jump in the voice call because this is miserable. I was hoping that I could do the co-stream thing with Big Slim. Forgot to DM him today. But dude's probably busy with something else anyways. Yeah, don't worry about it, event. I thought I was gonna... Yeah, you go have dinner in peace, man. Hey, Greased Lightning. Oh shit, didn't know you were sub to Slim. W Mayans. But yeah, this is such a wonderful indicator that something shitty is going down. Nah, bro. Just Hex. We have summoned him. You want to do a collab today, Slim? Or we just want to jump in a call? Like, I'm telling you, it's fucking miserable how long it takes for anything to happen. I fucking forgot how much I hated watching events live. But now the only interesting thing so far is just Hex and the disconnect bullshit. Yeah, still the same old problems in a different setting. So far, King Gambit has a 100% freeze rate on stream. At least in the first 2 rounds. The first 2 rounds, both times, King Gambit got hit by a blizzard and got frozen. And when Carrie was on stream earlier, his Charizard dodged the rock slide but his guard jump got flinched, which was still good enough for Carry to win the end game. And right now we're just waiting for Brandon Zhang versus Gio to start. Like, they were about to start the game, and then they went to the intermission like that. Which is a good indicator that some fucking bullshit is going on with the internet. Yeah, other than that, nothing awfully surprising is going on. Oh, your buddy Justin. What a good guy. One bathroom, no internet. Turns are ending prematurely. I'm not going to Italy for this shit, man. Like, I'm pretty sure at some point this is starting to qualify as a health hazard. Yeah, let me actually put this tweet on stream on the screen here real quick. One bathroom, no internet, turns ending prematurely. And as if time of that is fucked up. See, this is why I prefer to stay at home and chill with y'all. But the problem is, at some point I have to go. I have to go back to tournaments to remind y'all that I can actually play. Next season, I'm going to be suffering to prove a point. Really wanted you to go. Oh yeah, Slim, do you know why Silver Broom didn't go? Because I was talking to him and he said he registered for both of them. And when I checked on how he was doing, he just went 0-1 drop, which makes me think that he just didn't show up in the first place. No clue? Fair enough. I was just curious if you knew. Because I was talking to people, I know Lorcy's 3-0, which is cool. Bro, the round still hasn't started. This was Indiy and dodged a bullet. God, he's so smart and handsome for that. I mean, what? Yeah, oh yeah, right, Katie's also undefeated, yeah. Katie and Lorcy are undefeated. Atmosphere is also 3-0, we checked it earlier. Jonzo had the rough 0-2 start, but he's 1-2 now. Joe UX9 started 0-2, he's 1-2 now. Like, there was some, I'm gonna be honest with you, there was some fucked up matchups round 1. Yeah, Atmo defender of Indiy. I need Atmo to show up on stream. Yeah, James back, Underhill, Justin. Oh yeah, Battle Room is 3-0. Dude, Slim, I heard rumors that Wolf Glick is playing Mega Steelix this tournament. Mm-hmm. No. Battle Room is just Battle Room. That's Colin Haya. Cable, I forgot what Cable's name is, but they're friends, and they do wins with. Yep, that's the part that is so infuriating about it. Oh yeah, Caleb, right? Thank you, Ballistic. I completely blanked, but I was like, there has some name that sounds similar enough to Cable. More than anything. Yeah, the problem is sometimes he just randomly logs in. Still does well. Like, yeah, bro, if you could be sandbagging and still school people like that. Anyone, bro, let round 4 start. What is this nonsense? Have they actually still not started? Other than VGC? I know Cable likes to play the TCGs. Oh, the internet is just straight up down? Fuck. Then how is the broadcast still going? Like, okay. The fuck? I am so confused, bro. There's mobile hotspot. Bold of you to assume that there's enough mobile data for all of that shit. No! You missed none of round 4. That's the crazy part. They were about to start and then we went to fucking intermission. I am so done with this. Okay, we're checking Twitter for a bit. Apparently there's one bathroom, no internet, people are getting the turns ending prematurely back. Nah, usually you can't really do field recreation past like the first turn. So the ruling is that you just have to replay it. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm genuinely just scrolling through Twitter right now to see more Salt posting. Hey, Mr. Penguin. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't even complain too much because at the end of the day, I expected this. Oh nah, not Jim posting 1, 2 missed free hammer arms. Dude laughed and says GG after he tells me his invert is already locked at 920 CP. Can't make this timeline up, man. Yeah, people are really too comfortable with talking shit right in front of someone that could smack their snout in. Than them yapping. Perhaps. Yeah. Dude, that's just part of the job description. Man, this is just... That was for... Okay, it hasn't updated yet. Wait, let me actually wish him good luck. Oh my god, last time I DM'd Ed was in 2024. Him looks promising. Basque Legion, King Gambit, Garchomp, Mega Charizard Y, 2 other mons. Nah, I just showed him the clip of me utterly laughing like a maniac at timing someone out. Oh shit, we back? Look! Pokemon! On my Pokemon stream! Can you believe it? We're gonna find out at the end of the day, I suppose. Like, yeah, again, the biggest surprise about the stream so far is that we're about to see a second team with Delphox on stream. Oh my god! It's happening! It's happening, chat! Pokemon is being played on the official Pokemon broadcast, and I just started to run an ad break. I'm an idiot. I didn't even realize that. I'm so sorry. Oh look! Floette Mousehold. Yippee! Hey Tamadox, good to see you. Oh boy, howdy! Follow me, coal mines! Oh, NAC is going to be... Oh, absolutely. And so is Turin. But I know that Americans don't care about what happens outside of America. Interesting swap, too. Yeah, Flat didn't take jack shit for damage here. And the fact that Flat was faster than the Charizard is actually also a problem. What about? Yeah. Yeah, there's Tailwind. The mouse collection is gone. Yeah, but behold, wait, behold, Floette is back to full HP. Instant and back, I'd assume. It could, honestly, I've been saying it could also very well be Pavilion. Like, it could just straight up be triple redirection Floette. Because into this team, it works. Also, was Brandon pressing Draining Kiss earlier? Oh. Heatwave not missing is insane. Yeah, I know. That is what we in the business call World Champ diff. Yeah, that's what I said, Pavilion. I'm not even surprised. And since cha-cha-cha real smooth comes back to the building. Last turn of Harsh Sunlight, so protect Sinistra, Dazzling Gleam, and Brandon's already all of a sudden in a really good spot. So, is there a universe where you just swap out King Gambit this turn and try to preserve it for later? But yes, no. I didn't pay attention. Because they didn't even show the open team sheets that time around. Oh, it's Kiss plus Moonblast. Okay, so you just killed the King Gambino there. Wait, that means you... Oh my god. Oh my... Oh! World Champ diff! Let's go, Chill! Chill! I am 100% biased. Because Brandon beat my ass at 24 Worlds, and I roomed with Geo in 2023 at Worlds in Japan. And you know what? I have to say about the reigning world champ, he is really fucking nice. Like, not just at the game, obviously, but also just as a human being. Alright, I'm not a believer. Yeah. Yeah. 2 out of 3 times. I mean, I can see that but here's the question I have, Ballistic. Was Sejong Coal Mine or was he Nasty Plot? With Solgaleo was better. Solgaleo was fun in Dynamax, Michael. I played Solgaleo in 22. Like, fun fact, the first points I earned for my first ever Worlds invite was at the London Open in 22, where I got top 64 with Solgaleo, with Assault Vest Solgaleo and Coal Mine Leftovers Kyogre. That team was sick nasty. My matchup spread was so good, but I was auto-losing into Life Orb Evaltal. Nah, but it also benefited it a little bit, but then again... Mega Evolution! Pokemon of the Sun? Yeah, you'd think so. And you'd be wrong. Angie Float! It comes with aura. Wait, is this move just gonna kill King Gambit? It fucking might. Reasonable. That's good damage into Floette though. And now Aerodactyl comes in. I honestly think this is okay for Geo. Because it means you can get up to 2 Heat Waves into Floette before it gets a Coal Mine off. But then again, Sinister, yeah, but then Sinister comes in. I'm not even sure if you Rock Slide here. I am genuinely not sure if you Rock Slide. Because I don't think Rock Slide from Aerodactyl KOs Mousehold from this range. Oh, Incin. You know what? That's smart. Now Rock Slide looks a lot more tempting. Protect! Yeah, nah, the Tailwind was so good now. Yeah, Mega Metagross. Yeah, now Charizard threatens really good damage into Floette, actually. Yeah. Like, even after losing 2 resistance, the Steel is still one of the singular strongest defensive typings in the game. Roxette, come on, world champ diff flinch. I manifested that. Let's go, Gio. You're so good. So balanced, yeah. Don't we just fucking love this format? Everyone give it up for Reg MA. Then it's chat real smooth. Oh, weather ball. Okay, yeah, now Gio was trying to call out the protect here and didn't want to risk the miss. But yeah, first KO taken. And there's the Moonblast into Aerodactyl. And it hangs on. I'm not even sure if that's particularly great for Geo in this position. Because Aerodactyl is a bit of a dead slot. Because yeah, -2, so you fake out Charizard. Honestly, I think it's perfectly reasonable to just fake out Zard and Calm Mind here. Because, I mean, to be fair, this is a universe where Geo just wants to double swap. Yeah, I said he would love to. Didn't say he was gonna. No fake out. No fake. Miss Inson. No. Yeah, there's the Calm Mind, unsurprising. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is now pretty bad for Geo. That was honestly such a crucial Heatwave miss. Unless the Charizard and the Flood are both slow. Let me actually check something, right? I can do that now. Because we see the actual HP values, but... Yeah, oh, okay, now this Flood is 4 points in HP. And the Basculegion is Sash. Yeah, Incineroar comes back, brings in the mouse. Because you just want to ship the... You want to ship the... Oh, yeah, there's the Raining Kiss. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's back to full. Heatwave? Picks up the mouse. Okay, Last Respects could actually pick up the KO here. At 150 base power? Come on. World Champ Death! Okay, later Cherish. The biggest fish around. That's a funny one. Brother, what do you mean 325 tables still playing? Oh, Lord. I just hope that a bunch of those just haven't been reported yet. Use the same hotspot. It's gonna be a long as fuck day. Raga 4-0. Oh, Justin Burns just took an L. Okay, yeah, I was hoping that some matches aren't updated, but Atmos 4-0 has also been reported. Yeah. Moxie boosted 3-1. I mean, to be fair, bans like that happen in singles, where the move is an even bigger problem. Oh, Cardi is 3-1, let's go. Oh, last night of your F. Nate Innocenti. I am not even gonna pretend like I know how to properly pronounce that one. Dude. Okay, Montana mod. 3-1. Luca Santelli. That is such an Italian name. He was 1-2. And my assumption is going to be that he probably still plays. Oh no, not the 1-3 drop. But dude was apparently bringing Ampharos, and that was one hell of a gamble. Draw now. There is no draws. If you're talking about a timer, in private battles it still works normally, Michael. It's only in ranked where a game that goes to time ends in a draw. Kinda, yeah. But yeah. Fellas, I hope you're ready for a long-ass day. Yep, Geo won game 2. Brandon draining kissed the Bask and swapped in Mousehold. Then Charizard double connected with Heatwave, which was enough to get rid of the mouse. And Last Respects got rid of the Floette. Yeah, Wolf is 4-0, correct. Because they're dicks. Is Aaron 3-1? He's still playing. Aaron could very well still lose. Unless you saw some Twitter updates, but as an full-time employed father of many, I'm assuming you don't even bother having a Twitter account because you have better things to do with your time. Or something along those lines. Motherfucker, how many kids do you have again? Because if I remember correctly, you have some adopted? And some of your own? I'm waiting for people to do their jobs. Running it. We have 2. Oh yeah, right, you have some that are adults? Like that moved out already or something? Oh yeah, the foster kids, that's what it was, not adopted. Sorry, it's been a while, I forgot. I'm trying to pay attention to what you all are saying when you share stuff with me about your life. But my brain is fried. And my attention span is cooked. We have been to many high school graduations as our kids grow up. We actually just went to... Oh, nice! Right, it is that season again. Two. Oh my god. Man, remember when I was really excited about Pokemon Champions before it came out? Blessedly short 45-minute ceremony. Hey Gara, what up, what up? Bro, I don't know what the weather is like, but 3 hours in this heat, I would die. Justin Tang is the same idea as me. What idea did I have? Oh yeah, that one. It wasn't even an idea. I just made a statement. But it is insane how this is genuinely just the 4 best months in the format and 2 top 10 months in the format. And you can just throw them together. Like, this would still be slightly less physical than most other teams, because at least you would have Whimsicott, and then you could just be a dick and run Focus Sash Basculation and Fairy Feather Whimsicott, and all of a sudden the Whimsicott actually does damage. Alright, I'm gonna ad break to run. I will be right back. Oh yeah, right, I should actually play different music, I forgot. I'm wasting a lot of time with that. Joy Free 1, nice. Has to been... Yeah. I mean, there is a couple thousand people in there. And they're locked in there all day. People gotta be going to the bathroom. So people not able to go to the bathroom is going to be a problem in the long run. I don't know what to tell you, Chief. Yeah, still 218 out of 499 tables still playing. Which begs the question, what table is missing? If that is down to 500, and we're starting at 1. Oh yeah, Brian Collins, 4-0. James Beck still playing, Underhill still playing, Knox still playing versus Lorsey. Let's go, Lorsey! Paul Chua still playing, Gavin Michaels, 4-0. Michael Zhang. Dawei 4-0. Oh, Zachary Weed, right. Rishi was playing in Zachary. That's actually a really good win for Rishi. Oh, nah, KD 3-1. Had to take that loss at some point. Yeah, Pang is still playing. Come on, they could absolutely feature Atmo. Atmo is playing Mega Gyarados. Ignore the fact that the rest of the team is also just Floette. How's Nino doing? Okay, Nino is still alive. For now, 2-2. Wait, what the f... Oh, tables with a star. I was gonna say, wait, what is happening here? Why is this a 2-2, 1-3 in the middle of those tables when there's still 3-1? Oh yeah, Bazat. 3-1. Oh, so high. I'm still playing. Wait, is... Yeah, Joe is 2-2. Oh, Jonzu out at 1-3. Say it ain't so, bro. Dude, it was just top 4 at LA, if I remember correctly. Coming off of an amazing run. And now needing to win out to even get points. I don't even think he gets points at a regional anymore. But he didn't drop out yet, so fuck if I know. Like, it's a rough tournament, bro. Not gonna fault anyone for not doing amazing at it. First regional of a new game. Especially one that is as volatile as this one. Like, there is more snow again. Frostless and Ninetales are more in the pickup. So Blizzard freezes are an option. Rock Slide. Lynches. And we haven't really gotten to it yet, but speed ties are also a very real possibility. If two people were to run Basque Legion. I mean, it would be nice to know at least if both were jolly, but I suppose small indie company still has to update their infographic, because why do the players see it in ages but we don't? This is going to bother me a lot. I'm gonna be so for real. This is going to bother me a lot. Bro. Because the cool thing about open team sheets was that you and the audience could make informed predictions on the turns based on they were having the same amount of information roughly as the players normally. And now they just the players straight up know more than the audience, which is like, oh, that's why. You can't really have the same reasoning necessarily in all situations. Any more games? No, I'm not since Gio and Brandon finished. Honestly, what I should do is just whip out champions. Because they're... I was hoping that they'd have some side games, but that was apparently also too much to ask. But yeah, apparently there's still a bunch of games left. Last updated 13 minutes ago. Still 218 tables remaining. Fuck it. I'm gonna start playing myself. It ain't worth it, shit. It ain't worth the wait. Nothing. Oh, look, it's the worst Rotom. Thanks, Rose. Fuck it. Okay, one quick rank battle so we get the dailies out of the way. Gonna have that one on the other window because we just want to see. Yeah, I just gotta do something to keep y'all engaged or some shit. Frostless. Okay, I think the Frostless could very well be slower than our Zard, but there's no guarantee for that. Okay, I'm not Roselli Berry. So Rotom Heat is pretty good into a good chunk of the team, I'm gonna say it like that. Rotom Heat is quite alright here, which makes me wanna give Aerodactyl a shot, even if it's just for speed control purposes. I mean, I want Zard primarily for King Gambit, Frostless. Let's see how hard I regret not bringing my own King Gambit here. Or Sylveon. I'm genuinely not sure if I did the right thing here. I'm just running out of time. Okay. Didn't expect that. What do you do here? You're coaching? CC, sure. White herb. Aerodactyl is still fast, though. I'm gonna try something. AO? Whatever, bro. Dragonite. I'm swapping in Zard, right? Yeah. Dragonite. What? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, Citrus Berry. Bitch, you fought. Okay. Quick check in between. Yeah, they're still doing interviews. Interview with Mr. Ugarte. Yeah, ballistic. Shit takes time. I think I'm willing to sack Chomp here. Oh, I didn't even notice. I need to lose weight too. Actually, when I was at the doctor, I weighed myself to check for how many antibiotics I need to get prescribed. I'm down to I'm below 110 kilograms, which is nice. Okay, that's one. Tailwind's over. I'm honestly fine with this. Because if you want to double tap with Aqua Jet, you lose some health. Oh. I forgot how slow this fucking Garchomp is. Oh no! Bro. That is timid Dragonite. Wait, what? There is no way. It hits one. Oh my god. No way in hell. I think we're still fine. Because I'm assuming this is Sash Bask. And then we can just finish with Aqua Jet. And we are outside of Aqua Jet range, so this is still fine. Just need Aerodactyl to connect this turn. Or win the speeds tie, frankly. But I don't think my opponent wants to risk that. Okay. Okay. Fuck off! We lost the speed type. This thing is this Dragonite is max speed. Modest then. Because it's 1 point faster. Oh my god. Oh lord. Can't do what effective move here. So annoying. Like, I just want to hit my super effective moves. Oh lord. Yeah, instruct. Chonky Zard for the win. And Hyper Voice again. Yeah, this is fine. Is this gonna be the first time I miss a weekly quest, chat? I need more stuff that can hit for 4 times effective, and I just need to hope for the best. I don't even care about winning. I'm just trying to... I mean, obviously, I'm just trying to stall for time. Brother, oh god, I just checked Arcanine, not Arcanine, Pokédata, and it says 192 tables are still playing. It's actually super sweet syrup. Hmm. Yeah, actually I don't have enough damage for the opposing King Gambit anymore. Yeah, I just basically have to try and get a double protect here. Okay, I guess. Damn. Hydro Pump, Hydrapple. Energy Ball, yep. What should I have brought? Sylveon, apparently. Yeah, Basque Legion was not the play here. But then again, don't care too much. We're just trying to kill time. But man, round 4 was so bad. Oh shit, Lorsey? Wait, ain't no way they're doing 2 matches of round 4 now. Oh, they are! Wait, Lorsey's also playing Delphox? What the fuck? Did I miss a memo? Yeah, we're just gonna forfeit turn 1 real quick. Go for it. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, wait. It's a... Oh, lord. It's a... Okay, no, it's just a Floette mirror, but Justin is playing... Justin is playing Zard. Honestly, depending on what moves the Delphox has, I think this is favorable for Lorsey. Okay, yeah, let me actually change the perspective real quick. Oh, the YouTube stream is slightly behind Twitch. I could already see the Lorsey team. Live Dude, Trick Room, Sinistra. The Basque Legion is Sash. Calm Mind, Draining Kiss Gleam, so he at least has priority. Okay, now I don't have to pay attention to my own game anymore. Yeah, it's crazy how... Am I behind? Yeah. Doop doop. Get in here! Mr. Ambassador himself! It is. Oh, it's substitute. I genuinely think that might come to bite him. But we'll see. Like, Psyshock is still really great damage for the Floette matchup. And helping him in Incineroar can help quite a bit with that. Oh, the Cassip Berry. I see Lorsi is a real one. Oh, the Floette on Nox's side has no Calm Mind. This is about to be an interesting one. Oh, Choice Scarf Cleavor. Yeah, no Protect Roselli Berry Garchomp is interesting. Honestly, fellas, I think we're about to see Cleavor on stream. On the official Pokemon stream. For the first time in a long time. I mean, not like you need Sunny Day. You just use it as a Tailwind support here. With Moonblast as the offensive option. Yeah, Cleavor on stream. Never thought I'd see the day. This is fucked for Lorsi. Because you can fake out one or the other. But Delphox just kind of dies here. That was a fantastic lead for Justin. If the intention was to call out the Delphox lead. Because the thing is, Delphox is good. But it cannot one-shot Kingambit with a Heat Wave. And it can't survive a Choice Scarf. A Choice Scarf Stonex. So the Protect makes the most sense, unfortunately. Yep. Close but no cigar. Needs a crit. White Herba Mystica? Was it a double up? No, it wasn't. It's Iron Head. Bro, what do you do as Lorsi here? Delphox is just in such a bad spot. Because honestly, the one thing you can go for is just gambling. You can Heatwave, Dire Claw, and pray you get a Para or a Sleep. Because, I mean, it doesn't have to be. I think it's adamant based on the damage that it did to Kingambit, because the ironic thing is that Jolly Sneasler would have done a lot less damage. It's Sucker Punch. This bitch. I mean, I guess if that is range, if you have the calc for that, makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and now whenever Delphox hits the field again, it loses 25% of its health, which, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't make a difference because that thing was in one-tap territory from both of these mons. But Incin losing 25% sucks pretty big time.
Giving King Gambit a Defiant boost sucks pretty big time. This game 1 for Lorsy sucks pretty big time. Like, Justin was recognizing how strong the Delphox option was for Lorsy here. Oh, is this just an Aquajet? Yep, makes sense. Good Kato. Yeah, this sucks because you needed to make the raid here and call what King Gambit does here. Because it could have been Sucker Punch, it could have been Kato Cleave. If it's a Sucker Punch in a situation like that, you just... and there's Whimsy, this is over. This is so over, because yeah, you can get rid of the King Gambit, but Justin is Sash. So, Sucker Punch into Delphox just wins. Sucker Punch into Delphox, Incineroar Chaos King Gambit, you do something with Whimsicott, and then it just dies. Like, I suppose you can try and do some substitute shenanigans, but I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, Protect is the safest play here. Protect, or that, yeah, no, that also makes perfectly good sense. You stall out and force Delphox to do something. So, okay, Lorsy has one out here, which is... you substitute with Delphox, or like you protect with Delphox, and you burn Whimsicott with Flare Blitz. Lorsy has a 10% chance to still play this game. Not necessarily win, but play this game. Big fucking difference. But yeah, now Lorsy has legitimately only one option that doesn't auto-lose to Anko, which is just Protect. And he lets himself get Anchored. So Anko, Sucker Punch, GG, shake my hand. Wait, what? 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 What's in the bag, bro? How did that fail? Was Lorsy locking in? What the fuck just happened? How? How did Sucker Punch fail? Was that because Lorsy locked in Substitute? That had to have been a glitch. How did Lorsy... Fuck it. I'm not gonna question it. Out misses the heat wave. Is it Citrus? Yep. Okay, now I feel bad for Justin because he legitimately didn't do anything wrong and he's getting trolled by game mechanics. Which goes to show that I was right earlier. Should have just
should have just sucker punched instead of protecting. Yeah, Delphox is down, but yeah, that's a crit too, but doesn't even matter. Like, was Lorsi just 5 trillion IQ on that one? Like, is he actually built like that? Yeah, the ambassador diff. Yeah, I love Lorsi. Oh my... Fellas, why did no one tell me that I forgot to turn the music back on? Oh, nah. I was just yapping without any... I had the music running in the background, but I had it muted in OBS. Say it ain't so. You know what the sad part is? Justin only has himself to blame. Because I will say, as nice as the, what's it called was? As nice as the double protect for scouting purposes was, he could have just went Sucker Punch and just traded King Gambit there, because, I don't know, maybe I'm just overestimating Zard a little bit, I suppose. But I want to say with, like, Zard... Okay, can I now play music again, please? Okay, there we go. I mean, yeah, Charizard in the back didn't make it easier. Would have been funnier if it was Floette. But I do think that my point still stands that in that position, Sucker Punch Protect would have been safer than Double Protect. Yeah, Cleaver Gambit. I pray that Lorsi switches up deletes this time. Yep. Let me do some math real quick. That is in fact 2 HP Bask, so I don't think it survives a Sucker Punch. I mean, it's Choppleberry, so... It's survivable. Come on, poison, 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 poison. I mean, Whimsicott being down is a good start. Iron Head. What the? That shouldn't really happen. Shouldn't really happen in this economy. So... Honestly, I think it's okay for Lorsi. No, you can't... Nah, you can't Sex Sneasel here, right? You're gonna miss damage on King Wambit. So basically this boils down to... Lorsi has to call the King Gambit turn. I mean, it has to call this turn perfectly in general. Because Stonex is a problem. I mean, how much HP do you have invested in your King Gambit big body? Okay, he's nodding. Oh, he didn't sucker. Wait, CC? Oh, he wants to get Cleaver into Aqua Jet range. Smart. Oh, it was a Ambassador diff. Dude, the Aqua Jet into the Cleaver slot is now so good. Because either Cleaver dies or the Charizard, which is presumably in the back, takes a lot of fucking damage. No, they're not 32. Okay, that's fucked up. Oh, it is Floette. So this is just double protect, isn't it? It's so funny, but if this is Delphox in the back again, Justin has a very good chance at just winning here. But yeah, it was the double. Last respects at 100 base power. Honestly, I mean, you definitely have to flare blitz the King Gambit here. The question is if you Aqua Jet or if you Liquidation. Huh. Yeah, that's the Floette. I mean, Light of Ruin is going to do a lot, but it's going to recall itself after death. Fairy Aura. There's the Aqua Jet. Okay, yep. How strong is this? Oh, this instant might be dead. Oh, no. You live these. You live these. You live these. Yeah, what the fuck? Why wasn't it Light of Ruin? Okay, now Justin deserves that one. Justin deserves to get bodied for that one. Like, I don't know what you expect there. Yeah, protect and honestly parting shot into the Floette slot is fine. Yeah, Gleam. No surprises there. And I am very much assuming that the last mon here is Delphox. Nice. And Delphox versus a Floette that doesn't run Calm Mind just wins. Yeah, Delphox side. Aqua Jet, and I think you're just Psychic. You don't even risk a miss here. Heatwave feels highly redundant. Yeah, King Gambit protects, which is fine. That's one Aqua Jet. Oh, he saw Shock. Right, that's even better. Okay, then that is a guaranteed win. Because, you don't get a second one out. Yeah, I mean, not just because... Substitute is a perfectly valid move on Delphox. Big body. But it went for quite clutch, because if you think about it, every status move would have worked for that situation. Ambassador Diff! Bro, now you gotta be fucking kidding me. What do you mean 177? Yeah, that first game. Why did that Sucker Punch fail? No, he didn't protect. He substituted. I mean, we know why it failed. I don't know why I'm saying why, but the fact that that failed. Like, I don't know if it always worked like that, because I don't think it did. Fucking Uncle Sucker Punch. Yeah. That was crazy. Ooh. Hey, Turkey Meatloaf. Can you appeal something? No. Whatever happens in the game happens in the game. But yeah, no. That's a mechanic. I guess that is a mechanic. I guess it is working as intended. Oh yeah, Zodiac, basically, Justin locked Lorsi into Heatwave on his Mega Delphox, then in the same turn pressed Sucker Punch into the Delphox slot. It failed, and then the Heatwave still came out and KO'd the King Gambit. Or like, didn't KO the King Gambit, but did damage into the King Gambit. And KO'd the Whimsicott. And the only explanation is that Lorsi locked in Substitute for that turn. And because Lorsi locked in Substitute, despite the fact that he got now anchored into Sucker Punch, it's the game still registered it as him having locked in a non-attacking move, so Sucker Punch failed. Oh yeah. We need to shut up and listen. Mr. Ambassador is talking.
Champions is here. I'm happy to play some champions. Being this is the
I don't even know if that's a bug.
I feel good.
I am not even sure if that's a bug. Also, hey Alan. Hallo, hallo.
I'm enjoying the format, although it's pretty stale at the moment, but I enjoy playing in tournaments where I know most of the meta teams because it's easier for me to position and play the game. So it works out for me. But I know for the viewers, I know it's kind of boring seeing Charizard and all these Pokemon all over again, but it's good.
I mean, your match wasn't boring. Let's dive into that first. Particularly one very interesting interaction we got to see in that game number 1, because I think that is like the talk of the match.
Yes.
The encore, the heat wave that still goes off, and then you kind of sweep the match from there. Was that a surprise for you? Because I know that was an interaction that a lot of people had to kind of remind themselves on, because you clicked a status or a non-attacking move.
So I knew the interaction. I was just hoping that he I was pretty upset with how I played that game 1 because I'm very, like, this team is very new to me. Shout out to Tabu, shout out to Muy Serio. It's our group consisting of many the European players and myself. They gave me the team kind of last minute, and yeah, like the team is just working well. But back to the interaction, yeah, I knew that that could occur, but I was like, oh man, maybe he knows. I was thinking like maybe he'll go for like Tailwind and like Kowtow to cover that, but then like I get a free heat wave off. But seeing that his gambit was
hey Lab, I see you have joined us. It's super simple, Lab. Basically, you throw it all in the pot at low heat, and then you just let it boil until like the entirety of the water content is removed. So I will say I would advise you to just make some ghee at the start, because for clarified butter you have to filter out the milk proteins instead of letting them caramelize. Oh my god, no ads! Wait, can you hear me, Lab? I'm so sorry.
I knew I had the upper hand because I knew that Nox had to commit to the cleave lore, and that was the most pressure he had going into the team. So me knowing that, I went with Sneasler Basket.
But yeah, no.
Pressure on the cleaver.
Ads.
Game 2, turn 1. The obvious play would be fake out liquidation, right? But when you've been playing like these teams multiple times, you kind of understand how they move the pieces, right? So I predicted obviously the Whimsicott coming in, because if I go for fake out, he could encore me into fake out, thus putting Gambit in a prime position to attack the Basque Legion, because obviously my only moves are liquidation, last respects, and Aqua Jet. And if you saw how the damage rolls on Gambit, it's not doing that much damage. So yeah, I knew that was his best play. So
Oh shit, Lab of the Prime!
77 just resubbed for 1 month.
So it was cool.
Priming it up in here.
Like amazing matchup into Float. Get rid of the pesky Gambit. So I think it was maybe turn 3 or turn 4 where I went for the double up into the Gambit. It was like Aqua Jet and Flare Blitz, and that didn't even pick up. So you know for sure that Gambit is pretty beefy.
Yeah.
But ended up getting a pin towards the end game where he, in order for him to even win that game, his Gambit had to be virtually like faster than my Basque Legion, and it wasn't. So just clicking Aqua Jet and the side shot.
Yeah, this is a super niche interaction.
As we know, has good special defense.
And I will insist, Justin didn't have to do that. But to be fair, with Charizard in the back, it made it harder. You're still getting ads. Yeah, you would have had to refresh. But now, basically, Lab, I don't know if you're okay with ghee, or if it has to be clarified butter. But basically, in both cases, you just let it boil at a low heat. It's for crab legs. Okay, for crab legs, both is fine. If you want to make butter sauce, clarified butter is better, because then you can easily infuse other flavors with like herbs and garlic. But yeah, basically you put it in a pot. You let it boil at a low temperature. Yo, what up, Pain? But yeah, ghee. So the difference is basically ghee you let cook a little longer. And you let the milk proteins caramelize. Wherein with clarified butter, you take a spoon or something and skim off the foam at the top, which is the milk proteins bubbling up. So it's basically just one extra step. But with clarified butter, use a low heat. Depending on how much butter you're using, between like 30 minutes to an hour, depending on what you want to do. But low heat. And then for clarified butter, you skim it off. And then the rest of it that sticks at the bottom, you just leave there. And then you have to sieve it. Ideally, if you have like a cloth that you can sieve that stuff through, that makes it easier to just have the pure clarified butter and not any impurities, so to speak. But basically, after a while, you just remove it from the heat and put it into a different container that you make sure is heat resistant. Yeah, cheesecloth is perfect for that. You basically just put it in through a sieve with cheesecloth and transfer it to another container. It's super easy. You just boil it. And again, it has to be a low heat because the thing you want to do is get rid of the water and the milk proteins. And if you do it at a too high of a temperature, your butter starts burning because it heats up too much. Because the milk proteins burn very easily. So yeah. Yeah, low heat, big time. I can give you the YouTube link, the video that I use as a reference for clarified butter.
I don't want to say solved. I don't want to say solved because I said this in 2016, and then I won Worlds with a very unique team.
Copy link.
Know what's good, right? So that's very beneficial to
There's the paste.
It's very beneficial for you because
it's like a 10-minute video, which is longer than most for this topic. But it's a more in-depth, more in-depth description. But yeah, clarified butter is great. Funny little side tangent. And again, enjoy the ad reviewing, enjoy the emotes. You gotta spam all those beautiful emotes that we have, so the people that don't have them are jealous and also sub. Like for example, this Angry Mushroom. Pretty big fan. I miss the artist that made them. Did a banger job. Yeah. I mean, now the match finished, which means there's going to be a shit ton of downtime. You got us at the perfect time to ask any questions, because now the round needs to finish. I mean, to be fair, this was the second match this round, so... What do you mean 152 RM? Ellis? I'm starting to have regrets. This is so scuffed. First Champions Regional. Oh shit, the Frenchman lost his first match. Yeah, KD lost, Justin Burns lost.
So there was this team that I faced, and it was like Incineroar, Farigiraf, Camera.
Like, how is there still over 100 matches left?
My hypothesis coming into Champions now is that if you have a strong fire type that resists Eternal Threat, I think that it's...
Oh, you're right, Henry Wishes 2-1. Still needs to play it out.
Team on the ladder, and it was Incineroar, Farig, Camera, and Frank.
Yeah.
It had Vivian, and it was Scarf. And
Hey, Django? Yangov? Yeah.
and I was like, wow, this is...
It was a bit scuffed.
My Charizard can't do Charizard.
I mean, we've been through the Encore Sucker Punch interaction is extremely niche. And all things considered,
Glimmer, super effective. Kingambit, super effective. Heat Wave and Earth Power. Being able to Heat Wave other Charizards, and Charizard not doing much back to you because I believe Camerup is like fire and rock or fire or something. I don't even know. But fire and something, and just being able to...
yeah, no, honestly, it's so funny, but not pressing Sucker Punch with Kingambit on the turn where Justin double protected lost him the game.
So I know he's sitting there like, talking about Mega.
I mean, the priority part makes sense because of the way how the game locks priorities.
From so many players going event, especially
that allows for some funny things where people did stuff like lock in Wave Crash with Palafin the turn prior and then go into Jet Punch to get the +1 priority Wave Crash. I'm very curious what he's gonna post now.
That aspect, we're done, gone. Champions comes in, we're starting to, we had like a big grassroots, right?
The game worked as intended. I didn't notice mechanic. Lorsi used sub, so it counted as an non-attacking move. Loss was deserved, the more you know. Yep.
Charizard's really good. Rogov won a big grassroots.
You know what? I will give Justin that much. He is holding that L gracefully, which is a lot better than what most other people would do. Yeah. And again, I will insist on the fact that he really shouldn't have gone for the double protect. Like, maybe in the back of my head I knew about this mechanic from years before.
Confidence in him to pilot something that is pretty good into the main core of teams. I like the success that Champions has been having as far as like content creators goes and streamers. We're seeing
I think Protect with Whimsicott was fine in that situation.
Give you guys context. I've been playing since
Protect with King Gambit ended up costing him.
right? And we just had Aaron Zhang.
But it's so funny. Lorsi just said, okay, I'm a knowledge check him.
And now you type VGC on YouTube or any other Twitch or whatever, everybody's streaming and playing the game and putting.
Because that is the thing. All Lorsi could bank on in that endgame in game 1 was Justin just not knowing how this interaction works. Yeah, thanks for the streak. Yes. But when Joshua Lorsi talks Pokemon, we shut up and listen. But there's a lot to say. And he is an ambassador. So he's contractually obligated to yap. But I will also say, it's not like he's holding up the tournament. If it's true that there is still so many matches remaining, yeah, 56, there's still over 100 matches remaining. If he isn't talking, then other people will have to talk, or we're going to ads again. This is a lose-lose scenario, man.
I went to the end game with Champions, and I had a terrible story. I have a terrible story to tell you. So it's 2 hours left before the season ends, and I'm like 274, and I'm like playing one game like every hour to kind of inch up, right? So I'm inching up. So I ended up going on a 2-game losing streak, and I just got bumped out of Champions. I was like 360th place. I'm like, oh my god, but I will say that's the first time I felt like that in over 10 years of playing Pokemon.
Okay.
Which was a good thing. I was eager to play the rank ladder. So I thought that was really good. It was really motivating for me. Like, I really want to do this. So I think that
Django, like, okay, I assumed this much. Like, I said that at the start. I was asking, I wasn't sure, and then I didn't see if you made a, if you corrected me or not.
Teams out there is like an amazing thing and an amazing experience for newer and veterans like me.
It's been a lot of fun, and I mean we've gotten to see so much going into this, and of course now out in the field.
But yeah, man, Delphox and Cleve were definitely the surprises here.
So we're gonna throw that over to them. But Lorsi, thank you so much for all the insight.
Spec mode inside champions. You mean for the tournament? That would be cool.
As for us, we have.
No, it's fine.
I forgot the segment name, but we're through the lens with Len.
Well, we almost went somewhere else, but we ended up over here.
What is that? Basically, the way Stealthrox works is that... Wait, let me mute this real quick. The way that Stealthrox always has worked is that it does damage based on how effective Rock-type moves are against you. If you think 25% is bad, you should see a Volcarona or a Charizard getting hit by... a Charizard or Volcarona getting hit by that. That's 50%, so... I mean, yeah, it is. And there is a reason why Stealthrox has been one of the single most meta-defining moves in single battles ever since it got introduced. But it's just very funny that even with all this potential damage output, it's still too slow in double battles, and the only reason we see that now on occasion is that Cleavor has it on a move that gets sharpness boosted to be one of the better rock-type moves in the game. Because yeah, sharpness boosted Stone Axe is 97 power plus stab, which means that it is already the best stab option for Cleavor. Yo, he preaching Camerupt? Who? The mon is really good. Commentary tracks, and yeah. What, maybe one day Pokemon will come that far.
On its own, you know, probably meant to hunt down one fire type mega, but instead finding a different.
It's Choice Scarf Cleaver, yeah, Chip.
But then once you have those stealth rocks down, they're pretty good damage.
What up, Chip?
Yeah, absolutely.
Again,
I mean, you set up the
thanks for clipping on Thursday.
The big secret enemy that this Cleavor is trying to nail, and with the stealth rocks, you're taking 50% on the.
Yeah, it's just weird, man, cause you run Sheer Force, but you don't have a great fire type move to utilize it. Yeah, well, the timing was perfect. I still need to clip the edit the clip a little bit, like trim off some of the fat at the end, and posted one on all the social medias. 2K with Mega Camerupt, good luck. I mean, it is interesting, and it is one of the only ground type Pokemon in this format.
You know, if you want to, you can have the sucker punch.
But it's so awkward.
That's one way that you can kind of get through the Delphox, but
Because the thing is,
Well, so he has to protect it, right? Like this is the impact the Cleavor.
I don't think it lives. Does it live in Aqua Jet from Basque? Genuine question.
Only help with one of them, so it goes into the King Gambit. Gets a bunch of really valuable damage here. I think throughout the set we saw the King Gambit be really important. Like when was having success, it was because the Gambit was so low already.
Yeah, this was a huge start for Lorsi, honestly, because Justin didn't want to risk the double. But if he would have called it correctly, that Justin would have gone for the Iron Head into the Sneasler instead, Lorsi could have gotten away with a Heat Wave and been in a much stronger position. Okay, Mystic Water. Yeah, nonsense, because it's not like Camerupt has a great way of setting up Sun in the first place.
Like you mentioned, helping hand, Aqua Jet able to pick up Cleavor, eliminate that. Stays pretty positive for
Yeah, this fucking turn. This is... It's so funny to me that we had a knowledge check like that.
And talk about
this one.
What impact Encore is having here. So you'd think that this is pretty much a pin for Justin. You're threatening Sucker Punch here. Stealth Rock has already done some damage there, so that you know that will just be a KO. Delphox should be basically suppressed from ever doing damage. Meanwhile, the Incineroar can try to go out on the offense, but you're suppressing Delphox. And then the Whimsicott has a Focus Sash, and so you can't get
As a backup mega.
Just throw a Flare Blitz, get rid of that. Otherwise, you might do something.
I'll be honest, Scoville and Camerupt is an insane pairing of megas.
And so
because they provide wildly different things to teams.
Out of the lock for you, which is because the way Sucker Punch works, it's always based on what you input.
Doing this on ranked now.
Going to end up doing on that turn, whether you get Encored or Instructed or some other mechanic that chooses your moves for you, it's just based on what input you made. And so Lorsi escapes this by using, I don't know if I can draw a little substitute, but using a little substitute, but then never actually gets to click that button. Instead, Encore forces back into Heat Wave after the double protect on the previous turn. Sucker Punch, all Sucker Punch sees is still the intent to use substitute. It's looking over here, and in the meantime, Heat Wave gets to come out and do so much damage and really change this game. This is how Sucker Punch has always worked, but it's a pretty obscure mechanic. You're usually using Sucker Punch into supportive moves. I think a lot of players know the mechanics around using Encore on single target moves and trying to change their target, but this mechanic in particular of avoiding Sucker Punch isn't seen very often.
Yeah, because we've even seen scenarios even more recently, if you think back to Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, Barbary Auroras is fucking nuts.
To get around Aqua Aquajet, so you know, like, oh, and we've talked about this before in some of our previous matches.
NTR Sneasel doesn't get to move. Not wrong.
That has increased priority.
Not wrong.
That will go first before you get encored into it. So yeah, it was kind of fascinating to see that play out because it's really not that often that you see a support move get picked and Sucker Punch fails.
Yeah, I've heard about players trying to do it to themselves, encoring your own partner in order to create the situation where you can dodge Sucker Punch, but this time Justin helpful for Loisy there. Kind of bails him out of a game I think he was otherwise losing.
Yeah. So then on to game 2, right? Because this is where we get back to Cleavor has taken center stage.
Yeah, honestly, Lorsi adapted beautifully after this game. And I don't blame Justin for bringing the same lead again, because it was really, really close.
You get bailed out of a game 1 where your opponent really had the upper hand, but now you have all the information, you know what's important, you know what they're prioritizing, and you're up a game, it can be so difficult for your opponent. So immediately a much better lead combination. Aquajet or Liquidation, close combat, you're threatening a ton of damage here. You have to kind of open yourself
To do either Flare Blitz turn and protect the Anko turn.
Easy to at least get rid of Cleavor.
Yes, you are supposed to eat the Flare Blitz.
You're not going to have Delphox constantly having to run away from it.
Yeah.
And you're going to make it through this a lot more healthy. And so instead, it also can't protect itself. So you can kind of safely throw a couple.
Unironically, yes.
I think in the cast, Scott called this a read. You know, instead it ends up being Dire Claw into the Cleavor to find a KO. But if you look around, it's really functioning as a...
No, he protected. He double protected on the turn where Lorsi locked in Heatwave.
It doesn't matter what the Sneasler did in the short term. And so then, if you know you're threatening a KO into a spot that can't protect itself, you start looking down the team...
Because it was Incineroar with 25% and Delphox. So you take the damage into King Gambit, which guarantees that Delphox either dies or it's locked into protect the next turn. And then you just chip away at the Incineroar. I mean, to be fair, that is also still a problem, but okay, it takes a lot of recoil. Look, I'm not envious of Justin, but to be fair, if you know about this interaction, you never go for Protector. The only problem is that it was Charizard instead of Floette in the back. Because I do think if Justin would have had Floette in the back instead of Charizard, you would always go for the... You would always take the damage on the King Gambit.
Yeah, that was what switched in. So sorry I beat you there, but it does take a silly...
So yeah, that is basically what it boils down to. Is just the fact that Justin got bodied by an interaction that he just didn't know about. And honestly, so yeah, I will say I'm always in favor of people losing a game because they just didn't know anything. Because in theory, it should be your job as a competitor to know everything about the game, which isn't exactly feasible. I will say it's not super realistic to expect someone to know everything. But if you don't know something and it's crucial, like in a turn like this, then yeah, you just gotta hold L. All right, Amani, what the fuck are you doing? Araquanid Skullvillain lead. I am scared. Oh look, Araquanid is dead. Speed drop special attack. There is no way you get away with this, right? Okay. So you got lucky that the rock slide missed. And you got the +2 boost from Scovillain. And this, dude, how hard can you high roll on this? That is actually insane. Speed drop into special attack boost. Like, why be good when you can be lucky? You get no respect for that one. But nah, that is fucking nuts. It didn't matter. Is it? Wait, no, Amane, deadass. Is your Scovillain naturally slower than your fucking Oranguru? Am I crazy? Wait. So Oranguru. Goes down to 72. So are you not a speed dropping nature on Oranguru? Wait. When you say quiet, do you mean the Scovillain? Okay, then it wasn't as insane of a high roll, but still, Jesus fucking Christ. Also, Oranguru and working out of Trick Room, pick one. Yeah. 90. Brother, this is the slowest round of VGC ever played. Except for that one, except for the specific exception of round 3 of the London Open where we had a game with 4 draws. Wolf stables. I mean, yeah, what you gonna do? Okay, 12. I don't believe you on the 12 minutes thing, homie. I do not believe you on the 12 minutes thing. Let's fire up some games, shall we? Oh lord, it's still the continue battle screen, that's funny. Okay, gonna run an ad now real quick anyways. What is the Hattering doing here? I switched the team already. I just think people saw me play Como so much that it's time to play something else. Oh. Could be Mega Veen for all I know. Ayo, 102 months of moderation. Right, that has been a thing now. Why is this double? What up, Neon? Yeah, that's a new thing, apparently.
Oh, Mod Appreciation Day. New stadiums and champions. I'm gonna need Aerodactyl to deal with Venusaur primarily, I suppose. Have I ever seen you play? Yep. It's second place at Singapore Master Ball League. I thought it's nice to just switch it up for a bit. Why did you write it in German? Not you, I mean Zodiac. I realized that I might have fucked up with that one. Yeah, Sucker Punch was stupid as shit. Should have just hit Rock Slide or something. Oh man. Or like a Sucker Punch, I mean. Yep. Never punished. LOL. LMAO even. I'm doing alright. Having a pretty chill day. Does my opponent... it could be Rotom, I guess. I don't know why I sucked at turn 1, that was so stupid. Sorry. I was gonna say, that's a lot of damage on King Gambit. Friends of out to play Pokemon card game, I'm so sorry to hear that. Venusaurus Kex. The first Riftbound deck. The bad news never stop. Do you have Sleep Pod on this Veno? But now, jokes aside, go have fun with it, bro. Hello, how are you? It's so difficult for me to talk about myself, I'm sorry. Sweet merciful damage rolls, what the fuck? Okay, Rock Slide. I dodge. Earth Power. Oh.
Okay. No way. Cringe. Yeah, actually, no, I just want some chip chomp. Yeah, that wasn't my greatest moment. Rough skin. Right. Them rocks over here. Oh. Very feather. Just not updating anymore? That's crazy. I'm curious how fast the Scar Jump is. It's not fast enough. Oh my god, can this Venusaur fucking die already? Wait, what? Yeah, you're joking, right? They're trying to stretch the internet. What do you mean? They can only have like one game at a time on screen or something like that? Leftovers hatch. Oh boy. Oh my god! Okay. Wait. It's the meme. It's the meme, chat. It's the meme. It's the meme. This is literally the top 6 most used months in a team together. Oh my. Nah. Oh, yeah, nah, Neon, the fat fish is literally the singular most played Pokemon in this tournament this weekend. Nah, Baton Pass, Espafra, nah, Dice of Cringe. Extreme Speed. Lumina Crash though. Silenced Shippington. That's hype. I don't know about that one, Chief. On the baton pass side. If the choice is between the lesser of two evils, I'd rather not choose at all. But now it's so funny to me that we're talking about, so we're memeing that this is literally just a team. The retweets, the posts on Twitter are about to go crazy. Shake, shake. 1, 2. The absolute state of VGC. Why is your Windows not active? Because I'm broke. And because I don't care. The Mega D-Knight! The color it was always supposed to be. I'm blue, dabbin dee dabbin die, dabbin dee dabbin die, dabbin dee dabbin die. William Brown is not bad, but I don't remember Thomas Colley. I do think he was on stream once. Oh, that's a dead jumper. As for so long, I still think it's ass. Okay, fellas, I don't think we're going to see a spa for this game necessarily. Yeah, the only thing Chomp did is do chip damage to Sneasler. Yeah, time for the electro shot, chop, chop. That did a lot. Considering that it's only 100 base power, that was a lot into the fat toad. Wait, this is not citrus. I mean, they had all day to think about their choices. Am I right, fellas? Wait, where? Wait, what? Wait, what? You didn't hit Bask? Yeah, I know how it works, Dr. Skilled. Also, not... I mean, yeah, with stab multiplier being different, yeah, it's 200 power, sure, but... That is with stab, like, we don't calculate that stuff with stab. Sort of downside, yeah. I know, but it's last... Look, Last Respects is a bit of a game-warping move. I don't know if you've heard. But... Considering that we usually... We see this shit with a lot more power at times. I don't know what to tell you, Chief. That shit is kind of fucked up. Oh, I will always land on you like a sucker punch. Wait, you didn't double tap Arch? That's brave. Not necessarily smart, but that's brave. I mean, 150 base power now, plus 1 defense on Yar Chaludon. Oh, wait, can you... Imagine we had Smart Nature. Yeah, I'm a bit confused here, but it still works out overall because Zard. Now this is just a matter of what does basically Legion target, because I do think Charizard wants to protect here most of the time. So it becomes a matter of like, what do you call the protect on? Because 150 base power on Basket Legion will get the KO one way or another, but I suppose only Archaludon. What the fuck you mean you? Okay. Sure. Why not? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we've seen Max HP Charizard on stream earlier, piloted by the very talented Carry Diortana. And let me do a check real quick. Charizard with 175 HP is still... That is 22 points invested in HP chip. This is all I'm gonna say. Charizard is neutered, but I don't think it matters all that much. Because Archelodon doesn't survive this last respects. And I don't think that, I don't think Politoed survives this Weather Ball now either, so it doesn't matter. But the Charizard is slower than this, I think it was Focus Sash Mask? Okay, yeah, so in the end it worked out not going for the KOs. And that's why Chomps are going Stone Edge. Very, very true. Like the whole team. Yeah, that is what Basque Legion tends to do. It's crazy to see how much value Sash Basque Legion gets here. Because the main reason why William didn't opt to shoot for Basque Legion earlier was specifically because you would just get it down to Sash and you don't have a great option to deal with it because the Extreme Speed Dragonite cannot hit the Basque Legion. So maybe it should have just been Aqua Jet instead. You know, the old anti-flutter tech that you could now use for Sash Basque Legion? At least I don't think it lost Aqua Jet, did it? Pokemon Champions. The new free-to-play game on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2, coming to mobile devices next month. Doesn't play Scrappy Mega D-Knight. I know, it's kind of a skill issue, isn't it? Oh, Satan has entered the building. Espafra! Satan and Friend. Now on HBO Max. No, but they said it's coming out in June, I think. June or July, I think it's June. I mean, in all fairness, I suppose it says summer 2026. Special attack roll speed drop. I've seen this movie before. But now speed drop might genuinely be bad here because now it's definitely slower than King Gambit. The Amane B underscore special. Show me the pepperoni tie. Man, remember when we fought this moment with complete ass? Good times. No redirection. Then you will die braver than most. Politoed! I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, that's what I mean. Kowtow, cleave, but did kill. I mean, I guess it was a... So they gave it its mega Gen 9 ability. Yeah, it couldn't keep up with just the Gen 8 move, I suppose. Never mind, he's super dying. Super dying. Super duper dying. Super duper ultra maximum dying. Well, it's the most toxic to play against. Vivillon Mega Blastoise. And it's not even close. Nah, the boost was ass. But yeah, it was very funny to see the exact same boost we just saw you pull. Irish Trap Pavilion, calm down, Satan. Yo, show me the accuracy drop on Gambino. Damn it! Also, wait. Oh yeah, no, I was about to say, why is this Polito so fast, and then I remembered speed boosts. So long, Gay Bowser. To save this shit. That it do? Here's the question. Can his Buffer ever survive this turn? Cause... Gaucho might just say fucking and press EQ. Might cook though. I'll be honest, I don't know if I would risk the heat wave. If I would risk the heat wave here. The problem is, you might have to. Flamethrower Gambit. The problem was the speed drop, Amane. The problem was genuinely the speed drop. Politoad protecting is a brave maneuver, but a respectable one. Stomping honestly, smart call. As I was saying, look. Not gonna tell you I told you so, but I literally told you so. Do not doubt me. I can alter the future. Lucky bastards. Rip Knackrack. No, it didn't double miss. Politoad protected. The Charizard hit Heatwave into Politoad and missed it on Arch. Yeah. This is quite the interesting spot now. Because I do think now you just swap up Politoad for Espafra. I mean, yeah, this isn't actually over. I mean, if Espafra survives this, you can just Baton Pass again. Rounds are they doing today? That's a great question, Stevie. Day 1, or Phase 1 as it's called now, is 8 rounds. But usually they show the first round of what we used to call Day 2. On the first day, but considering that this is the third Swiss round number 4 that we've seen, I am very, very curious how they're going to handle this. I'll be honest, with the connectivity issues that we had just now, it's very hard to tell, actually. Arch not protecting here is crazy. Nah, I think it's just leftovers, right? Winnable, but 150 base power last respect should pick up the Toad. Yep. It's not a double. It's not a double. Yeah, that protect needed to happen last turn. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Stevie. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm telling you, they need to nerf that stuff to 40 base power and every stack to 40. Got a meta 6. Yeah. But yeah, no, here's the quick thing again. So there's going to be 12 rounds of Swiss in total. 8 today and 4 in day 2, phase 2, whatever. Who won? The person on the left. The Archaludon with how little HP it had left over. And due to the fact that it was the slowest Pokemon on the field at that point, was always just going to lose the 1v2. Hey, Bella! To last respects overall instead of a nerf. Okay, but how do you rework last respects? Through Salty Dolphin? A lot of people have recently. So when Salty raids, we have hundreds, if not like over 1,000 people jumping in here. And some stick around, I guess. Last turn, someone... And Django, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Used last turn, someone... just yours? Or your opponents? Or like everyone? Through Salty Dolphin. If you say so, Brody. Pass in the regionals. I wish. Why? What the? Why is there a Floette on this team? Like, actually, why is there a Floette on this team? You're glad you got it. Hey, Haru. Operational pro just now. You mean our Chaludon not protecting, or am I missing something? Bro, fucking Molpeko. Oh lord, what am I looking at? Auroras? Yeah, I'm also very, very confused by that. Oh yeah, right, Aurora's snow warning. Now that's a spicy meatball. God damn it. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I refuse to believe that your opponent would even know that this thing gets snow warning. Yeah. All good, Django. Aurora's MVP. Kappa 2 passive. Refrigerate, yeah. Played 2 League ARAMs in between the last games. And Omnipatre Filii Spiritus Sancti. I am praying for your poor soul. Why are you playing a League? I bought instant mashed potatoes with kebab flavor. Later. That can't be healthy. Yo, Bella, thanks for the follow. Half your life, boss man. I'm so sorry for your loss. Time to boil and mash, my guy. You all motherfuckers suck at multitasking, is my assumption. Left an attorney, how many more do they show? Not 6 games. I mean, there's still 6 tables playing, but now it should be down to 5 because that included that game that was just shown. I think. But hopefully none for this round. Jesus Christ. Because, yeah, you can see Thomas Colleen and William Brown is the match that just happened. A lot of time to peel, that's true. You gotta have the technique for that one. But yeah, ideally they don't show anyone. It's already crazy. I don't remember there ever being a Swiss round where there was 3 matches shown. Back in the day when we still had lunch breaks, they set aside 1 match that was going to be played second so that they have time during the lunch break to broadcast something. Oh, at time. I'm gonna go get water in the meantime. And Mystery Dungeon to bless your ears a little. Oh, we're back! Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Return back. Get what it is, what it is, what it is, what it isn't. That's the caveman from Brother. Man! That's so mean! Did you update your channel info panels? No? I don't think I have. I need to, now that I am a certified real streamer for real. Oh yeah, Haru, I don't know if you've seen that. Have you seen the thing? Flexing up, fucking course I am. I worked on getting that badge for almost 10 years. I am flexing that with my whole chest out, bro. I think Geico is an insurance company. Now, little bro. I will. The grind never stops. I know that the grind never stops. That is the next thing I'm going to do. Let me have a moment. Wrapped in an eternal cogwheel. You have no idea how right you are. You don't even know how right you are. Bro, those graphics are killing me. Killing me softly. of this song. Down my whole life. Like, what's next? You're gonna tell me to actually do TikTok or some shit like that, Haru? Why can't you be nice to me? I have feelings, too, you know? Don't you know I'm human, too? Who remembers that fucking song? Doing TikTok with his girlfriend? I'm so sorry for you. Oh yeah, I think that is the team that... that was on stream today. Bro didn't know. Who was playing it? Yeah, who was playing it on stream earlier? Oh yeah, it was versus Raghav, right? No, it was Giovanni. Yeah, not round 1, it was round 3. That was Brandon Zhang versus Giovanni. Eric when it has too much special D. Oh, Pasho Berry! It would have tanked it regardless! Yeah. Oh, no, you get bailed by the crit. The flat was +1 special defense. I'm a lean out of the window and say that did make a difference there, especially with the parting shot. Nap! What up, dude? How's it going, homie? Wait, I don't remember. Are you cool and are gonna also play Avatar Legends, the fighting game with us? No, you can't. Once it's locked in, you are not allowed to change your team the entirety of the tournament. The only exception used to be between day 1 and day 2 at Worlds, where if you played in the first day of the World Championship and made it to the second day, you were allowed to change teams. But no one ever did that. Because that would mean that you would have to have 2 teams ready for the World Championship that you're comfortable playing with. But now, I don't think we're going to see much Mega Garch, but I'm already surprised at how much Mega Delphox we're seeing, Nap, honestly. But nah. Let me see, when did they say round 4 was starting? Okay, Carry was... That was Swiss round 3. Okay. Yeah. So I want you all to remember that on stream, round 4 has been going on for over 3 hours already. Hey, what up, Shiny Master Alex? The most used Mega? Charizard. Charizard... Okay, Charizard and Garchomp are the only Pokemon in the top 6 users that have a Mega Evolution, but you use Garchomp to use Garchomp, but you don't use Charizard to use Charizard. You use Charizard to use Mega Charizard, and most of the time Mega Charizard Y. But nah, Nep, how you been? Yeah, exactly. That's why I was surprised when we saw the first Delphox with Sidekick. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I just... Get the fuck away from me. Game Boy LAN cables instead of Wi-Fi for matches? Yeah, good. Nice, nice, nice. But no, seriously, Nap. I need people that I can talk to about Avatar Legends. Because that game looks so good. Azula looks so sick. Yeah, that's... Yeah, but at least for fighting games, you don't need an active internet connection. Apparently, a big reason as to why this round is taking so goddamn long is that the internet for the entire venue went out, which makes me wonder how the fuck the broadcast is still going. Downtown and a regional, bro. I wish I would have an event in Vienna one day. One time, I wanna leave for a regional from my own place. Will be the greatest ToF player. Yes. Yes, I knew you were good people. Yeah, I hate Charizard too, because Charizard is so goddamn common. Aerodactyl has become really goddamn common. And because Aerodactyl is really goddamn common, I can't play Volcarona. Bro, I don't know why. It would be so cool if a USB-C to USB-C cable would work for connections like that. Nah, I'm telling you, I am chilling so hard. Now that we got partner. Again. Now that we have this lovely badge next to my name. Wait, I'm just gonna... I can chill a bit. So next month, The Adventures of Elliot comes out. Then in July, at the start of July, Avatar comes out. And then towards the end of July, Splatoon Raiders comes out. I am actually going to be allowing myself to play some other games on stream again. Because I was so paranoid about making partner. Charldigan LMAO. Fair enough. Why you? Plus 1000 aura, you already know. You already know. Oh my god, after 3 hours. They finally telling us that Swiss Round 5 is going to start. The Silksong DLC later this year. I forgot about that. Right, and that one is free. Randy, I'm gonna be honest with you. Silksong was a lot of fun, but the early game is fucking miserable. Yeah, the Sea of Sorrows. Okay, no one needs to see this trailer. Oh, wow, apparently I missed something. Hollow Knight Silksong fans convinced Sea of Sorrows release window was just confirmed, with evidence so compelling that they can't agree on what that window is.
for it for the love of the game. Wait, Sea of Sorrow won't be out until after October 16th. What the fuck does that... What is this? Not soon, but there was a DLC confirmed quite early on into the game's lifespan. Oh shit, someone's actually using the Jova emote. Let's go. I love that one. So silly. Does this count as silk posting? But nah, they've been saying that the Sea of Sorrow DLC is coming out this year. Fall into Pokemon Z DLC. I'm gonna be honest, Bella. I don't think the DLC was particularly great. Yeah. You're so glad you play other games? Well, fuck you too. But, and that's a big but. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, right, I should have had that one ready to showcase because I love Whimsicott and I'm glad it's doing well. I'll be honest, the only reason to get them at this point is just to have access to Calyrex. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Wait, I have too many plushies. What I was gonna say is, but this fella got a Mega Evolution in the DLC, and I can't wait to try and use it. Never enough plushies. Where did I put my booster? Let's Go Eevee years ago for like $10. That is still... Oh man. Oh look, trailer for Worlds with the 25 outfits. Was Blueberry Academy? If you say so. I'm still not sure if I think any of the DLCs for Pokemon games were worth it. I have this Whimsicott and I have this Whimsicott because I am enjoying seasons. Was for... I know you wrote it like that on purpose and I fucking hate you for it. Event, I gotta say, you're talking a lot of shit for someone that I know the location of. Gotta take Mega Gyarados to his local. I mean, hey Nep, in regards to that, one of our homies is playing in Indy right now because he literally lives there, and he's currently 4-0 with a Mega Gyarados team. To his own slot insta forfeit deserved. Oh my god, you love to see it. Mega's crafty. Maybe if it has an ability that makes it strong against fairies. Honestly, Mega's crafty is an interesting one, but I'd just love to play regular crafty.
worse than the Isle of Armor. Bro, Kitakami is so short. The only good thing about this is that introducing Ogapon made Gen 9 VGC somewhat more interesting. Ow, my neck. Can't stand Terra. Terra is a dog water mechanic. I'm just an idiot and I wanted to qualify for the World Championship, which I ended up pulling off. And yes, this backpack is proof of that because I am too broke to buy that shit off of anyone. But yeah, I'm a certified addict. But then again, I didn't play a whole lot in 25 and 26. I'm gonna be competing a lot come 27 season. How do I qualify for this event? So the only one that you have to qualify for is the World Championship itself. All the other events are open bracket. Yeah, I'm not gonna say 2025 and 2026 every time. Okay, King. Tomorrow morning. Bro, if this keeps going on for much longer... Yeah, the only thing that's a requirement is that you have a Trainer Club account. And then you go to Arcanine. So the registrations happen on this side. Why is this loading now? My internet is good. And then you go to events, tournaments, and go there. I mean, the honest to God truth might be that that some of the matches are still not done. Oh, never mind. Round 5 is up. Let's fucking go. But yeah, basically, the problem is that they all are sold out. There's only a limited amount of... Yes, you need to bring your own Switch. Or once it's out on mobile, you need to bring your own phone. But they're just setting up the on-stream matches, my guess. But yeah, you basically go then to the video game section. And the problem is now it's going to say, if you go to registration, that it's sold out. I just doxed myself by accident. You were all going to be nice and forget about that. Up with a Switch Lite, that's not a problem. Any normal, official Switch can be used. There has been people that went to a tournament with a Switch Lite. Because for the on-stream matchup, they already have their provided Switches. And then they always just made a rental of your team. And then you play it on stream like that. And otherwise, you just lock it into like a mobile dock like that. And play like it. It's... Switch Lite is not a limiting factor. Yeah. Honestly, what I want to see is if you can pull up with a tablet. Because theoretically, what's stopping you from that? You can play the game? Yep. So long as you can play the game. Yeah, basically. I just, now that I think about it, I've never seen a Unite player with like a tablet there, but I suppose it's a bit impractical. But that was one of the things that a friend of mine asked me last year when it came to Pokemon Champion stuff. Was if I think it's going to be, people are going to be able to play it on tablet. And I was like, yeah, no reason why not. As long as it has the Google Play Store or iOS, I don't see why not. No, but you can. So from what I've been told with people that are playing games like Pokemon TCG Pocket, you can just emulate a phone pretty well on PC and just play on PC like that. Now, to be fair, I'm not an expert in that area. I will say that much. It's just what I've been told. You can just emulate an Android phone on PC and play like that. with my car multimedia console. You all are just trying to get in trouble, aren't you? But now I'm very curious how it's gonna go. But yeah, let's look at this. Okay, this potential on-stream match, Dawei versus Killen. Fantastic chance for that. Oh, Atmo? Nah, personal bias, I would like to see Atmo on stream. Wolf Glick versus Alex Archambault. Never heard that name. Oh, Gavin Vikels versus Sega Immersion. Another fantastic pick for a potential on-stream match. Dylan Matthews, Evan Scott, whatever. From the Tesla. Okay, Lorsi was on stream just now. Alex Underhill, Ben Wolf. Gio was on stream already. I don't know Alexander Williams. Okay, Ragov was on stream anyways. That's Joey versus Nora. Want to see that person on stream for reasons. Yeah. Nap. So much worse. Apparently, and I didn't have that confirmed, I just heard rumors, but apparently Mr. World Champ Div himself is playing Mega Steelix. All I have to say to that is fuck my stupid Chungus life. I mean, it's probably Mega Steelix because regular Steelix don't do shit. Outdoing her coach. Nice. What's his record? 4-0. So yeah, very curious. Wait, is there? Let me actually check the official channel. Is there votes going on for the on-stream match? Nope, just predictions. The rise after this, yes sir. Very much, very much. Very much, very much. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. Wildcard is one of the best moves in this format, but barely any decent Pokemon has access to it. That's why some people are playing Wildcard on Mega Aerodactyl. That's why I want to play Araquanid. Now the true knockoff Zama is Mega Chestnut. Chestnut really needs a meta that's more hostile to Charizard, because how are you one of the strongest physical walls in one of the most physical metas that we ever have, and you are still a non-factor? That is just insulting. Because theoretically, it should be quite good. It's super strong into Basque. It's super strong into King Gambit. It has White Guard. It just gets Omega bullied by Aerodactyl, and Charizard is the big fucking problem. Bro. Same with the wall.
Yeah, potential, man. Bro, that Twitter post is gonna hit the Hall of Fame. I mean, possible. Possible. Okay, since the ad is going on right now, I'm gonna get my pain au chocolat. You are a cast and have to yap for 3 hours on random stuff and 5k people watching you. I'd be willing to do that. All I want from this stupid game at this point is to be an official caster once. No! No! Round 5 has just started. Probably good into Glimora, Whimsicott. Bro. Piercing Drill still being reliant on the move making contact is kind of ass. They're stalling for time, Michael. Favorite vape flavor? I don't vape. I don't smoke. The version of a 24-hour stream? Hell no. I mean, I used to sometimes smoke hookah with the boys. Because that shit was sick as fuck. But then they banned it outside of like dedicated clubs. I ain't going to all that. I honestly don't know, bro. At this point, I just want this to be over. I don't know. Are we having a good time? Are we being a little silly? I don't even know. You know what I could be doing in the meantime? I could be playing Pokemon XD. Because technical difficulties, my friend. Technical difficulties. Every round? Bro, round 4 just took over 3 hours. I don't know what to tell you, Chief. Wait, what are we talking about, Turkey? Game already stopped. The fuck?
Oh no, figuratively. I don't know. I like the social shit. Okay, yeah, there we go. That way. Dawei versus Killen. Very unsurprising pick. Both very, very strong, very established players. Nah, it's all good. It just shows how forgetful I am. But yeah, the YouTube stream is a little behind. But hey, at least they've started to play, so I guess it's fine. But no, I'm... Why is there a Cerulege on my screen? Why is there a Cerulege on my screen? Look, it's not an upgrade. Killen is a massive Dozo player. As long as it's not literally Dozogiri, I'm fine with it. SD ledge. I knew it was Sleep Slop. Hey, look, Brelem doesn't deserve to get slandered like that. Yeah, bulk up, Bitterblade, Shadow Sneak, Colberberry, Coil Melodic. I'm sick to my stomach. By the way, this is just very standard. It just protect over Trick Room, protect Matcha Gacha Rage Pot alive too. Yeah, there's so much setup, but then again, this team does have the structure to provide for it because bringing Incineroar, Sinistra plus any setup mon and then Vivillon is honestly fine. Alright. Yeah, I'm also a huge Milo fan. Which is why it pains me that I still have to get a Milo plush. The new Among Us. It's budget Among Us. Because Compound Eye Sleep Powder is the closest thing you can get to Spore in this format. Fairy Feather Whimsicott. Fairy Feather Whimsicott on an Eternal Flower Floette team. I mean, this Separatist isn't even specifically Garchomp hate. Fairy Feather Whimsicott with a Fairy Aura boost just hurts in general, bro. Yeah, this is like Eternal Flower Flood, Whimsicott, Encore, no, not Encore, Tailwind setup into Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, bullshit. And then you finish it off with Basque Legion and King Gambit with Sucker Punch and Aqua Jet. I do think Whimsicott is extremely strong in this matchup. Because Encore going through Rage Powder. Oh no 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 no. Wait. No. I don't like this. The way Dawa is pointing at the screen and shit. We're about to be sent to purgatory again, chat. Giga Drain. This is not good. Low budget Among Us giving me the giggles. In a competitive tournament. Yeah, but at least you dodged the gamer smell. Please. Please. Team Monkus. Okay, that one's good, Michael. Next to Blaster, so it's okay. It's also not Scarf, which makes it slightly more bearable. Let's do it. It's so fucking annoying. That's also very true. But then you might also get stabbed in the parking lot if you ran shit like as Dozo Tinglu. The Master Ball. Let's go, Stevie. Congrats. When champions come out, so still. I mean, yeah, fair. You and presumably many other people, but that's okay. Oh, shiny Cerulege. We barely see that it's shiny. But yeah, Whimsical Cotton is in process. Okay, now 32 special attack Whimsicott is also just crazy. At that point, you might as well just be Sash and Energy Ball. Megavino and Cleavor. I mean, yeah, then you have a good matchup into it. It's just that if you don't have some auto lines into it, it's just insanely annoying guessing game slop. The Fairy Aura is being radiated. Tailwind is being set. Tailwind? Monka. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That cannot be good. Oh, Wims just fucking died. Okay, the Winscott does have Protect. Killen just made a call. Incinerbitch. Yeah, first turn of sleep on Floette. Bulk up. Yeah, having gotten rid of Whimsicott's turn 1 is massive here. This is... Fellas, I don't mean to alarm you, but this might be over already. Took my words seriously, I know. It does. But Cerulege resists it, and there's 2 turns of sleep. And this is about to be a lot of damage. And Garchomp doesn't really threaten it effectively outside of like potential flinches. Because it's also +1 physical defense. So honestly, at this point, you just Light of Ruin and pray. The blob, oh lord. Went 6-0. Sheesh, that's a good run, Stevie. Yeah, that's how you play setup 101. Yeah, good protect, anticipating the Light of Ruin into the Cerulege slot. Wake up! Moonblast! Oh, hold up, Killen kind of cooking with that one. Oh, into Garchomp? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I've played a lot of Mega Kangaskhan early on, but it's just so much work. Any Ariados hit? Nope. Also, hey Shade, look, I messed around with the Founders Badges yesterday after the stream. For I am a generous god. You can. Basically, I unlocked 15 extra slots that went from 10 to 25. It just took a while to update. Oh, you basically go into your subscriptions. And then you can just manage the founders. Okay, Garchomp, is that... there's enough. Sneasel is like the 6th most used Pokemon. Kamehameha! It lifts that. What the hell? Yeah, it's apparently Mod Appreciation Day. That has got to be one of the most pointless flinches of all time. It's pretty new apparently. What up, Nicholas? What are we talking about? The Founders Badges. I think. Yeah. Now there's a setting. Basically, in your dashboard, you go into your subscriptions tab. Mod for Topo. It's red. Mm-hmm. Bro, what is Automod doing? 2.5 years, yeah. Would you be willing to... Wait. Preliminary? I have no idea what triggered the autumn mod, but after this game, after the set is finished, we can look at stuff. Yeah, Cerulage Viv. Wait, Cerulage Viv? Because this is fucked. Like, Sleep Powder into King Gambit is kind of free. And if this is Adamant Garchomp, the Vivillon is presumably faster than the Garchomp in the first place. Yeah, I think that, yeah, that one is double Dark type with its Counter Cleave, Sucker Punch, Low Kick, Protect, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there's the Rock Slide, so at least the Garchomp is presumably Jolly. Okay, Flinch is gonna be game deciding here. 30% chance to just win. 30% chance to just win. And then a 3% chance to dodge. Oh, it goes into Garchompa. Garchompa. Oh, Counter Cleave went into Ser. Okay. Fellas, I do not mean to alarm you, but this might be game. This might unironically be game. But yeah, Sleep Powder into King Gambit and then bulk up to play around Sucker Punch shenanigans. And both mons are taking the first turn of sleep here. Because then you get slept even longer, and Cerulege can just do bulk up specifically to play around it. So you risk so much more playing into it, so you might as well just bank on either the 3% miss chance or at least get through one sleep turn already. Double bulk up doesn't necessarily have to. You can just KO King Gambit this turn. It's literally that easy. No, it's Citrus Berry. Okay, this isn't over because Liquidation and Rock Slide is going to do a lot here. But Vivillon can swap out for Incineroar and Protect to play around exactly that to mitigate the damage even further. And there we are. Oh, Shadow Sneak, what the fuck? Rocks? Oh, incense that is what I would say. Also, I forgot to switch the music up, but whatever. Yeah. But then again, it's Sash. So this was about breaking the Sash in the first place. I mean, I'd assume so. Okay, time for an Earthquake. Okay, Aqua Jet Earthquake, maybe? No, I'm sorry. I thought I said it earlier, but there was no Ariado so far. The sad part is you don't necessarily stack anything, because in this position, Killen might actually press Earthquake, Aquajet Earthquake to anticipate a Shadow Sneak into that slot. Which means that Vivillon is very likely to survive this turn in the first place. Which seals this game even harder for that way. How did I know? Oh, big crit. Unfortunately, this is still cooked. And that's why. So the only out the Killen has here is infinite rock slide flinches. Not quite inoperable, but goddamn fucking close. But followed a long time ago. Be like that sometimes? I don't know, bro. Wait, whose Floette is this? Oh, that's Dawei's Floette. Yeah, but Garchomp outspeeds Viv. Which is why I'm saying that there's a chance. Because Rock Slide just needs to do overtime here. Assuming that the Floette isn't faster than the Garchomp in the first place. Okay, there's the Rock Slide. It's Jova. Light of Ruin! Oh. Crit? Nah, crit wouldn't even pick up from this. It might have actually, what the fuck. I mean, the Mega Evolution happened first, and then Dawei hit first. And I do think with Floettes, it's unlikely that they have a speed tie, because they're usually not max speed. Yep. Honestly, nah, that I wouldn't even call the back shot by RNG. It just made it significantly more playable for Killen. But the Terror Edge, honestly, at that point, basically did its job already. Fairy Aura boosts don't stack, Bella. Yeah. Yep. I feel like it's hard to bring that into the Sarolage matchup. And if it's a slow Charizard, it could be slower than the Vivillon. No, I will chill with Lynx here. Don't worry about that one.
Oh, Lorcy 5-0. Oh, Atmo 5-0. Let's go. Ignored for real. Attack of the Killers. Like, I'm surprised the Automod even caught you in the first place. Because I have extremely lax Automod settings. This is day 2? No. Yeah, no, just send it. Sniper was a butt. Yeah. That's not the regional link. Wait, did you want the regional link? Because this is about rating the team. Do you want the Arcanine link? Because here's the Arcanine link. Anti-synergy, but I've been teaming for 3 days, my brain's melting. I have to check how fast is Samuro Tisui. The teams aren't out yet. This wreck, by the way, nah. I am. You're not gonna convince me that Samurott is great. Same kill ranges. The rest is flexible. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is the Destiny Bond on Frostless. Yeah, it's good into Basque Legion, which is like the best thing you can say about it. Hisui Samurott, yeah. Deal with. I mean, it's a bit of a ladder gimmick. Like the first question I always have with teams like this is, what is this for? Because there's a big difference on if you want to run this in like tournaments where there's open team sheets or ladder where you can just catch people off guard with it. Also, I forgot to switch music again. I suck. Jacking my fresh. The people are using the set for Sylvia now. The Hyper Beam one? I mean, yeah, in Sword and Shield you just had Max Sylveon to do damage like that. Is Toronto? I mean, yeah, assuming that Toronto is the Canadian regional, that's... So, we're going to get the announcement for the first regionals in 2 weeks at NEIC, presumably.
Since always? It's been an egg move. Fake Out Blastoise won at least one regional in South America back in 2022, Nick. And right now, if you play ladder, you're gonna run into Fake Out Mega Blastoise quite a bit. Because I will say one thing, Destiny Bond on Frostless is a bit gimmicky. Beta Rex control destroys you. Yeah, you don't have anything super strong into it. Especially, yeah, Mega T-Tar I can see being a problem. Let me actually check something. Let me check what Victory Road is being up to recently. Because I do think there is some similar ideas to what you have in the most recent one. Okay, it's not that similar, actually. Because, yeah, this is what won Victory Road recently. And now I just realized the only Pokemon in common here are... Frostless. The Scarf Water type, I suppose, is a similarity. You can argue with Whimsicott over Talonflame. If you want to. I mean, this Samurott doesn't even have Ceaseless Edge. Because Ceaseless Edge is kind of a trash move because it can miss. Being a player on God. If you say so, buddy. More power to you. Yeah, they're still yapping about this. Is this forfeit? Yeah. But now Sand I can see being a problem. No games, Pokemons. I'm gonna be honest with you, Stevie. This is the average regional experience. So I was thinking, I stopped watching regionals live on stream like this. Precisely because it's just so much downtime. I mean, you can switch out Samurott for Basculation, that tends to help. It's a bit difficult to say. So you said you like Sylveon, Glamora, Frostless. You know, the sad part is that I do think Whimsicott does help out of the Sand matchup a bit. Just because it's not reliant on being full, I have to get its priority off. Sylveon, Glamora, Talon, okay. Because that would take effort, and they only make that effort for international championships and Worlds TV. You're not great at using Frostless. Frostless is in a weird spot, because it is, on one hand, it is really strong, and on the other, it is extremely weak into two of the most common Pokemon, which are King Gambit and Incineroar. Like, the biggest problem with Frostless is how much of a King Gambit victim it is, so you do want some fighting type coverage with it. Ah, yes. Effect. This is not fighting games, I fear. I mean, yeah, that's the problem with Swiss System Snap. Which is why I was hoping that... So, honestly, if there's ever, like, a tournament mode update, I would hope that it Tang beat Aaron. Which Aaron?
Cybertron Aaron? Wait, which Tang? Justin? Shiliang? Aaron Zhang? Aaron Trailer? Aaron Brock? Like, the problem is when you say Tang beats Aaron, that could be like 5 different matchups at minimum. Shilian, my goat, my king. Shilian Tang is unironically one of my favorite players. Yeah, any idea how little that narrows it down? I mean, yeah, it's just unfortunate. But that's kind of how it is. Roselli Berry Sableye, yeah. Aaron has lost a lot of goodwill with that one. Yeah, Shilian Tang at 4-1. Maybe so sad that he wasn't playing at Worlds, but his wife just gave birth to his child. So, unfortunately understandable. It's popular, yeah. But yeah, no, preliminary. It's a bit difficult. Like, Glimora, great. But I do think Frostless is in a bit of a weird spot where its strengths shine quite hard, but you do need something very, very good to support it. Sneasler helps with the problems that it has. Cleavor, ironically enough, also kind of helps with that. Because it is decently strong into some of the stuff out there. Rock Sledmon, yep. So the first question would be, what part of the team do you actually want to maintain? Because I will say, Glimora with Timid is nice, but I do think you need Modest for the damage. So good speed control options are also kind of elementary. Excuse me. Your sash, exactly.
Dropping Blitz for rain dance.
I mean, that is something you can do. Also, sorry, I'm trying to keep up with stuff. Sylveon, Glimora, Talon. Yeah, Quick Guard is a funny one. Wait, did we run out of Mystery Dungeon music? Oh my god, we did! That was an hour and a half! Oh yeah, you missed Sky Tower. Alright, next video. And thanks for the follow, Preliminary. Appreciate it. Sylveon, Glimora, Talon. The button would... What do you mean the button wouldn't work? Like, huh? That's the first time I hear of something like that. What the... do you mean?
Ow.
Was there anything that had similar stuff to that? Oh yeah, Mega Skarm got barely missed top cut in the VR challenge. That is also a crazy one. Yeah, they're still yapping. Well, because the mobile... That's crazy. Oh, only 4 matches remaining. And one of them is apparently a DQ. Adiet 2-2 is crazy, but be like that sometimes. Now the question is, how do you deal with sand? Because there's not that many interesting fighting types. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is Como-O. I've been playing a lot of Como-O. I peaked at rank 8 on ladder with it this season, which is... I don't know. I know it's just ladder, but I think it's still respectable. I mean, Conkeldurr exists. But Conkeldurr is so slow. Fighting with water. It's an awful job either. I mean, the problem with Rainland's Talonflame is that if it's a Rock Slide Excadrill, it can just Rock Slide before you do anything with it, and then you are in a bad spot. Now you used it. So what I've been playing was setup Como-O, which is kind of funny. So this Clanging Scales, Clangorous Soul, Aura's your Protect. Because it's one of the few fighting types in this format. But yeah, Iron Fist Conkeldurr is also really interesting into sand. Because it just eats Tyranitar and Excadrill alive. Nah, Quaquaval is not a real Pokemon. But yeah, the funny thing is, theoretically, Tauros would be an option. Because particularly for Sash, Excadrill, Aqua Jet is quite good. Like, theoretically, you could replace the Sisuian Samurott with Aqua Breed Tauros. Yeah, that's the other thing, Bella. And then you just run it with, like, Mystic Water, for example. And just have it with, like... You could either have Raging Bull or Wave Crash. Close Combat and Aqua Jet, and that is honestly a very viable set. And obviously Intimidate also helps quite a bit. Now, I've been saying I think the Tauros variants are rather underrated right now. Yeah, that's the funny thing about Raging Bull. If you want to run that move, it's great to deal with screens. Oh look, Swiss Round 6 is about to start. That was a lot faster than we thought. Can you imagine? Anger Point Stormthrow, shut up! Oh, look. So funny. Dondozo isn't even in the game, but it was in the first trailer. I fucking hate it here. Doesn't have a pivot. Keep that thing gone. $5-0 meter with Wolfie prediction. Did he lose? Oh yeah, Pengi is 5-0. Wolfglick still 5-0. Yeah, but if you really want to utilize its speed, you kind of sort of have to run it with that. Hey, Bobbert. Had to go for a single satellite like that. How fucking terrible the lag would be. Yeah. It's nice for visuals. It's incredibly impractical. How's it going, homie? Will be more useful. I mean, it's funny into primarily Sableye. But now I will say one of the potential changes to help with the Sand matchup is to replace Samurott with Tauros. Yeah, you can really be Wave Crash or you can be Raging Bull, depending on if you want to take the recall or not. Good question. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see what Picalytics has to say. If there's any spreads for it. Because that was just me spitballing a little bit. But yeah, if you don't know what else to do at the start, it's perfectly fine to just run Max. Into Weather War teams, which is probably most of the meta. Little bit. No school tech. Yep. I actually played that back in Liverpool Regionals in 2023. I think. Round 6 is up. Ain't no way! Okay, is Wolfie playing against someone that already was on stream? Oh no, Wolfie versus Jesus, the clash of two religions. Oh, Gavin Michaels versus Lorsi would be so good if Lorsi wouldn't have been on stream already. But yeah, Underhill versus, I don't know that Ryan, I don't know that Caitlyn, but if that's a girl, that gives an increased chance to be on stream. Yeah, exactly. Like, that is the rule of thumb. I'm the first one to say that I think EV splits are slightly underrated. Yeah, Dawei and Ragav were both on stream already. Stefan versus Steven, and the casters are going to struggle with the pronunciations. Too bad no side stream. Yeah, too bad no recordings either. I mean, as I said, what is it? Lorsi versus Gavin Michaels would also be a phenomenal on-stream match because they're both so goddamn good. But Lorsi was on stream earlier. So, I don't know. Nah, I think it's Wolfie time. Time for Channel Gamba.
I mean, wait, do you guys want me to do a channel points bet? Because once we know the matchup, once we know the players, I could do that. We could Gamba. Okay, we could Gamba. Noted, noted. Good teams again, my guy. I know you want it. But you weren't a good boy. So you're not gonna get it. Things are reliable Gambas. Wouldn't know, I don't know about reliable, bro. Yo. Gotta have a little bit of fun, Nick. Life ain't that serious. But yeah, Atmo could be an interesting one just because homie's playing Mega Gyarados and that would at least be something different. But the problem is his matches could also very well devolve into Floette Slop. How the fuck do they yap this much? Years of practice, Michael. Years of practice. And contractual obligation. If you can't yap like a horde of seagulls, they shoot you on the spot. Alyssa versus... Now, Wolfie versus Jesus just sounds funny. I think on basis of that alone, I can see that being the case. Your jaw would fall off. Then you're not built for that. Let me be optimistic and get the ad out of the way now, and then we'll see who gets to play. Welcham Div playing Jesus. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh my god, they're still yapping. Battling God in a game of Pokemon sounds hilarious. Christ, it's even legal. Jolly or Adamant Aquatorus? I think Adamant's fine. You're gonna get a lot of mileage out of Aquajet. Is actual hell. The more things change, the more they stay the same, don't they, Nickel? Most random shit you've ever seen? I mean, yeah. Sounds like Ultra Ball. Yeah. I'm assuming that our dear Jesus over there has roots in Mexico. I want the long melodic that's in the background there so bad. Coming in Brazil. Brazil mentioned! But now going through the matchups. Let's do it at 4-1. Oh yeah, Tomagra, were you still at 4-1? Oh yeah, KD still at 4-1. The homie Kevin Borland. Oh yeah, Brian Collins. Oh, Chris Hahn. Rochelle. Oh, Nick. That dude still has my Chiempo. I borrowed it to him at World 24. Look, I have 2 shiny ones now. I don't really care too much, but still. Yeah, Bizarre still at 4-1. Linus 2-3 rip. Feels bad, man. Yeah, the one I caught in my Violet playthrough. What? Oh, Ethan Trejo at 4-1 versus... Oh my god, this would be such a good match. I mean... Scammed you? I mean, no, I'm just chill. If I actually DM'd him, he would give it back to me. He's a pretty chill Nick. Hung out with him in Japan and Hawaii. Oh yeah, Pokegame at 4-1. Henry Rich at 4-1. Dude won 3 sets in a row now. You're chill Nick too. Oh god, Kane is another one, so that means we have 4 now, because there's also Picnic. Okay. Oh, Carney is still 4-1. Let's go. Sohaib at 4-1. Maglorious King Shiliang Tang. Oh, Carrie lost one in the meantime. Fair enough. Bro, give us some... Tell us who is playing on stream. I don't see no Kane there. Rotom Frostlass. Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult one. The problem is, in case of doubt, you can always put something like a Charizard and a King Gambit on a team, and it works. Yep. Like me. It's close to 11 PM here. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, nah. You gotta feel bad for Killen. Darway on stream losing pretty convincingly into playing Zachary Weed. Oh, come on, bro. That's just brutal. You love Como O? Nick, how do you live with the fact that the influence I have on you is never gonna truly perish? Ryan Lozetto versus Ryan Reagan. Oh, it's a bad thing now. That's just funny to me. That's all. Won't like matching into me either. Excellent. Oh shit! Joe UX9 is slowly making the comeback. Dude went from 0-2 to 3-2. If this nerd makes day 2 now, can't even hate on that. Andrew Zhang at 3-2 too. That's crazy. Luca Pass. Luca Pass versus Justin Burns at 3-2. Oh lord. Wait, Carson at 3. Oh lord. You need for day 2 6-2 or better. So everyone at X2 has to fight for their life. And the thing is, if you want to make top cut, that's also X2. So if you make day 2 at 6-2, you still need to win all rounds, which in the case of Indianapolis is 4 rounds of Swiss, to still make it into top cut. Yuki Zaninovic is also at 3-2. Oh, this is brutal. Which reminds me, I need to DM one of the homies. Nah, bro. Cybertron isn't necessarily washed. Because 3-2 is still not horrible. Jonathan Evans. I always forget, but I'm pretty sure it is the Jonathan Evans that made World's Finals in 2016. Oh, it's Wobble Fett? Hey, look, we just trash talked it out, and then there is a Samurott on stream. Okay, so if you want to, we can do a prediction. I mean, yeah, it's never Edge. What's his name? The opponent's name again? Brendan Dewworth. Sounds aristocratic as hell. I'm gonna give you all 2 minutes. 2 minutes to start predictions. Nah, event. You know what it is? It's actually such a valid reason. Ceaseless Edge can miss. Knight Slash can't. You missed Knight? Oh shit, that's 41,000. Yeah, fair enough. Habanberry Hydreigon. Interesting. Trying to get to 1-1. Or I never get. I mean, it depends on how many points people are putting in on no. Right, fellas, right now it's 91% for Leonard Kraft versus 9% for Brandon Dewar. And you thinks, look, remember, it's Excadrill, it has Rock Slide, the Rock Slide flinches can always happen. You might as well want to bank big, because that's a pretty big bet. You have 10 seconds left. Win and in. Ooh. Mimikyu. Corviknight versus Gengar. You get channel points. You bet channel points to get channel points. With channel points, you can do funny stuff like sentence people to touch grass.
I sentence you to touch grass!
So basically, you get the points from the other side betting. So channel point bets can't create more points than people put in. Which means right now, if you bet on Leonard Kraft, your odds aren't great. If you win betting on Leonard, you get 1.12 the amount of points. But if you bet on Brandon and you win, you get over 9 times the amount of points you paid in. Nah, it's White Herb, Shadow Sneak, Shadow Claw, Play Rough, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Mimikyu just works quite interestingly. It's just a bulky attacker because it doesn't have to invest bulk for being bulky because Disguise is one hell of an ability. Yeah, Gen 7 Mimikyu was a war criminal and a half. Sash Mimikyu used to be so toxic. Bro, that special defense drop is so rude. Rockslip flinches when? Soon. Soon, Turkey. Not that cheese, blah. Roost, yeah. Flare Blitz could do good damage here if it gets a move off, because this is a lot of damage. Sheesh. No, because it's a ghost type, so counter doesn't work in general. That's a pretty massive flinch. LB is about to lose a lot of fucking points, bro. Lorsi versus Justin. The Encore Sucker Punch End game. Hard to say. Missing out on its Flare Blitz damage into Covenant is so bad. Mimikyu still has the skies up. This is not gonna work out. Yeah, knockoff into Gengar, that's a one-shot. It's a one-shot with extra steps. Oh. That hurts. Excadrill the Sleepy. You pray that Brandon just hard calls the Sneasler Protect for no reason, and you get away with some bullshit. Rock Tomb. You're fine. That's all she wrote. Although, no, the funny thing is, I think Samurott can clutch this. If you can target down Mimikyu here, or if you can call what the Mimikyu does here, Aqua Cutter should KO it. The question is, does Sneasler tank the Shadow Sneak? I mean, it's not a good chance. Yeah, but Sneasler... Yeah, Sneasler ain't built like that. Never mind, it's over. Samurott ain't doing shit. Because Mimikyu has Disguise, Excadrill still has Sash. Oh, self-EQ, that's rare. That's all... Yeah, never mind. Tyranitar swaps in Excadrill EQs again if it wants. Honestly, you don't even need to do anything fancy. You just hit this thing. Yeah, protect Earthquake. We needed to get lucky, but alas, it wasn't meant to be. Yeah. Lina was trying to be a little too clever with it. The problem is Ninetales isn't really a particularly viable option here. Also, I forgot to change the music again. Yeah, Mirror Armor is an extremely broken ability. Yeah, but it would have been nice to just get the special defense drop on that Corviknight, man. While completing Victory Road in BDSP. Oh, nice. Hey, Geeklex. Okay, I think this might be an attempt to just snipe Mimikyu here. And that might be game. Yeah. 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 You got caught. Oh, I'm being chillin', Geeklex. I achieved the goal that I've set myself so many years ago. And so many good games are coming out in the near future. I'm extremely excited. Oh shit, it is Ninetales. Okay, Play Rough catches that one, that's kind of huge. Ninetales might live this. Sludge Bomb. Oh, you know that's desperation because homie was just banking on the poison. And gets it. Yeah. Wait, Geeklex, do you know what the goal is that I was talking about? I don't know if you were here the last couple days. Samurott swap. Gary. That's a chunky Gengar, but is it chunky enough? Oh, he's targeting Samurott. So you're trying to tell me that there's a chance? Kill Mimikyu! Okay. I got partner geek like certified, verified on Twitch partner since first day. Wait, I'm gonna snooze the ad because people bet channel points on this. I'm just flexing the badge to my friends. So happy about that. And yesterday was the first proper stream as a partner. No, this isn't the Parish Trap team, dude. Yep, it absolutely fucking is. And now Samurott is gone, so I suppose it's Sneasler and just try to kill the thing. This is just chopped. Because you can't deal with everything fast enough. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Let's go! But now he will not stream! Ah, try to double protect. Respectable. Day 2 stream 07 or maybe around 9. If they are crazy enough to do round 9 today. Yeah, Excadrill. Ninetales. The only chance you have here if you're Leonard is if Ninetales somehow tanks a Shadow Sneak. And I am assuming this is Max Adamant Mimikyu. You literally can't be bulky enough to live this. You actually straight up cannot be bulky enough to live this. Also, this happens now. Rock Slide miss. But I think if you are Brandon here, you might also just say fucking an EQ. Yeah. Rip LB's points. Push for a points back? That's some rigged shit.
You can't keep getting away with it! can't keep getting away
Usually
with
gets
it.
its wings. Oh wait, right, that doesn't work on this one properly. Do I not have pain here? Oh yeah, I do.
So much pain.
9.4.
So much pain.
Lucky you! And now y'all can stay molding in the ads. I'll be right back. Yo, Shade with the 7 watch streak. Thank you, thank you. Wait, did Wolf win against Jesus? Nope, those are still playing. What did you miss? We just did a prediction on who wins, and LB accidentally bet 40,000 channel points instead of 4,000 or something like that, and ended up losing them all. But that was kind of funny. Not for LB, but for the rest of us. Easy money into my pocket. What is it? Yeah, in the meantime, Wolfie's playing against Jesus. I'm so sad that that wasn't on stream. That would have been so funny. So the big question becomes what are they actually going to feature on stream next? Because I do hope we keep the win and ins, because as much as I'd like to see the homie Atmos be playing on stream, I'm not super interested in seeing who goes 7-0 and who goes 6-1. Sometimes people are funny. They announced Indiy will be played on Pokemon Scarlet Violet from round 5 on. Recreate your team as best as you can if it's not in-game. And then Incineroar only Pokemon can Mega Cantera. Hilarious. Speaking of Anko interactions, I've been meaning to share a new mechanic that I'm not 100% sure was intended. Since recharge now happens at the very end of the turn, regardless of speed of a slower Pokemon, Anko's Hyper Beam. The faster Mon gets a burn a turn of... Ah. Are people gonna be talking about Indianapolis round 4? Oh, so true. So very, very true. Finally, a round that was worse than the London Open 2022. Wait, there is a piss chair. Okay, I'm a bit for real, fellas. Why is there talk about a piss chair on my timeline? What happened in Indiy? I mean, I can actually figure there's like no bathrooms. So why am I even talking? I have to cancel the channel at this point. Oh no! The further time I'm cooking, Polly was clean shaven when round 4 started. Oh nah! Oh nah! Oh nah! And someone pulled the someone had the legendary timeline pull. Found my NEIC team. Man. See, this shit is why I can never delete this app for real, for real. Screenshot you this?
Which one? Okay. It's just so good, man. For any, maybe go back Pokemon's here for the annual race. Wait, are you in Indiana right now, Shiny Master Alex? Indianapolis, I mean. I am so sorry to hear that. Somebody can call a fire marshal, and this whole thing has to shut down due to lack of running water, right? So I'm gonna do some screenshots crashing so hard right now. Basically your hometown. Ah. How many matches are left, man? One annoying race, I tell you. I've been told. Way too much in month of May. Is there nothing more pressing happening in Indianapolis? Or the surrounding area? Or the fucking planet? What about St. Elmo's? I don't know what it is. Wait, let me... Lost a bit. I have a piece of peanut stuck between my teeth and it's annoying. Okay, that's significantly better. Also, I forgot to switch the music again, but now we're almost at the end of this. I'm gonna... The best thing in the news these days here is known for shrimp cocktails. Oh. Neat. Never had a shrimp cocktail, to be honest. Not particularly big on seafood.
But I did surf and turf once. It was alright. Bro, Wolf, Glick, and Jesus are still playing. Webcam? How in the... I accidentally turned it off. Thanks for telling me. That was not on purpose, by the way. Welcome back, Cherish. How long was it off? Oh. Wolf, Glick, 7-0. Long? Oh yeah, right. I know why. The Y and the pain is next to the cam, so I accidentally hit the wrong one. Jesus resurrecting for a game 3. All right, fellas. What do we think? Are they gonna put on Wolf Glick because he's Wolf Glick, or are we gonna get some 5-1 matches? Oh, Leonard versus... Oh, that would be so good on stream! Where's Wolf? He's 6-0. Aaron Perez versus Andrew Ding. Pretty good. Yeah, Killen just played Henry Rich versus Chris Hahn. Please. Please. That would be so good. How about Gio? You mean World Champ Gio? He's also 6-0. He's playing against the homie Lorsey. I like both these guys. Alright, who else is at 5-1 right now? Oh, Pengi versus Wu. Lorsey for NYC reasons. Zachary Carlson. Ragov was on stream already. Tolla Web. Okay. Not KD versus my goat Shiliang. No! Not like this. It wasn't supposed to be like this, bro. No! Did Scarlett go? Scarlett's still living in Japan, bro. Scarlett just refunded NEIC, and thank God he did. Nah, Scarlett did something smarter with his money and subscribed for 6 months in advance. Underhill. I don't know who Rick Camp is. Oh, Rishi at 5-1. Tomar. Bukunmi Oyevol? I don't even know, bro. Montana Mod versus a Joshua that's not Lorsey. Oh shit, Marcus Dion. Tickets to go. Go where? Okay, how much longer are they going to yap here? Just give us the on-stream match, bro. Tickets to what? Indie? I mean, I guess if it's close to you. Now, out of all the 5-1 matches, I mean, I suppose Gavin Michaels versus Alyssa Smith could be an interesting one. But nah, Chris Hahn versus Hobbit? Please, please, please. About a 5-hour... That is not the worst one in the world. MJ Rogers is also a good name. Bro, going 0-6, like, imagine you're already 0-6 and you just want to play the game and then you just get the bye. That's just gotta be demoralizing. Like, honestly. Where do you even go from there? Yeah, Hayden settles for 1-6. Honestly, is it just me? Or does it feel insanely disrespectful to put the bye on top? Like, ain't nobody wants to be seen being the 1-6 bye. Yeah, I can imagine what KD's one is, unless... Yeah. Yeah, I saw the matchup earlier. I wish KD the best, but Shiliang Tang is Shiliang Tang, and Shiliang Tang is really fucking good at this game. Like, you just gotta hope that missing his newborn child made him lose some sleep and make him crack slowly after this insanely long round 4. Man, this never ends. I mean, now they at least... Oh my god, what do you... Fuck this shit. I'm a play around. Of champions. A professional talker. Still champions? No, we just fell out. The inflation is very real. Damn it, we don't have a fighting type move on this team! I mean, if I really want to, I could get it back. Oh, I mean, we have a... Garchomp. Garchomp into Zard. That's all I want here, just Garchomp hitting Zard. Team building Shine King. Look, I've been playing so much weird stuff. I need to play some standard to get a feel for it, you know? Won't miss when you really needed to. I don't believe you, Bobbert. I have a hard time believing that. Unfortunately. Was not happy, yeah, fuck that. I just don't care about your feelings, liberal. Greninja. Hey, Pokemons. Oh god, this Aqua Jet is about to be a damage roll. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to disable that. Oh wait, liquidation is 85, I'm stupid. Yep. Okay then. Yeah, bring your own shares to regionals. I mean, after what I've heard about the piss chair at Indiy, maybe it should be an option. What up, Adam? I hate it here so much. Oh, you found the tweet event. Nice. Speedrun piss chair 80%. So true, bestie. Mickey. Hey, Obey. I'm sorry that you had to learn about it like that. There has been another piss chair has hit the Pokemon events. No, someone pissed on a chair. Stretch Alex will be out. Yeah. Quite a bit. Bro, people don't have their phones out during this shit. We have the Garchompa. We absolutely need it. The duality of man. Also, what up, Green Tea? Leftovers Tinkaton, suck it, dick. I don't know, bro. It's just casual battles. Which reminds me, this shit is still not over. Jesus Christ. Raining kiss. I just want an extremely effective move to hit once, bro. They're still yapping. Fuck it, let's play another game. This time with the homie Como, because I need to hit some what effective moves, and I'm not getting any. I just want to hit... let me hit a fucking King Gambit with Aura Sphere again. Just so I can feel something again. Bro, what are you doing with those scissor victims? Yeah, draining his flat is a whole different story, bro. Oh my god, that's a tanky for rig. Game's about to start soon. Oh shit, Alberto Lara versus Colin. Bright powder, oh lord. Let's do another prediction then. Or like, you wanna see the fucking Steelix? True. Yeah, that's John Battle Room indeed. Mystic Water Basque. This is such a random ass team. Oh fuck, Regenerator. I don't even know what this thing does here. A little bit, yeah. Slack. Let me just finish this game real quick, because I'm still playing this out, just because I want to screw this dude over. So quick, bullet to punch. Wait, what is Colin playing? Bro, oh, Palafin! Is this... Oh, fuck, that's Bulka Palafin. With Focus Sneasler, that's funny. Oh, wait, I forgot about Snow. I needed to not do that. Rain Punch... Scissor? I mean, if you say so, Brody. I mean, you never flip turn Palafin. Flip turn Palafin, not even once. Okay, Baby Finn in the building. You know, Palafin in the first place, it's also very true. But at the very least, Bulk Up is the one way to play it that makes sense. I also want to see the Steelix. I don't know, this guy plays Showdown? Perhaps. Perhaps. Ace Palafin? Not in this format. Honestly. But yeah, we see the swap. Let me actually run some new music. Behold, the superior water type. But then, honestly, Garchomp behind a coaching boost in this matchup is kind of funny. Still doesn't do shit into Corviknight though, so... Bro, how the fuck is Colin 6-0 with this team? This looks so whack. So whack, I say, and the standards deviations here are Palafin and Frostless. I'm a hater. Oh wait, this isn't even at 0. No. Wrong video. Sorry. Yeah, a second coaching boost has hit the Garchomp chat. That might be your hating game. I just got partnered. I don't want to get banned off of Twitch. If only you knew the amount of hatred I what I'm capable of. Oh, but yeah, they are letting you play with your own Switch. That's kind of funny. 0 to hero. Of course. That did almost as much damage to Basque Legion as it did to Car Shop. And me, personally, I find that kind of really, really funny. It's true. Tyranitar? Huh. I mean, I guess Garchomp is in a position to just do stuff. I'm just really curious how much damage you can deal into Corviknight this turn. Oh, it's just an Earthquake, which is a great turn for Alberto then. Or not. Oh, this is gonna be the most nothing turn ever if this is Earthquake, which it is. A turn where literally nothing happens. Not even Sandship on Palafin because of leftovers. But I suppose stalling out a turn is good for Colin overall because Tailwind is on Alberto's side. Because truth be told, Palafin doesn't survive the stubble up. You kind of don't want to lose that thing, it's kind of useful. The problem is I don't think Jet Punch is worth it. I'm telling you, if Choiceman was in this format, Palafin would be so much more interesting. Yeah, Jet Punch. Jesus! Oh, is Alberto killing Garchomp? Oh my god, Alberto's just killing Garchomp here, isn't he? Or not. Why do you refuse to kill anything? What do you have in the back here? Try and set up anything. I mean, everything is at least kind of low. That's a first one. Get your ass back to Undertale where it belongs. It survived that.
Oh, that's so goddamn funny. Wait, is Alberta? Wait. Alberta Sandvale? Shows how much attention I was paying. Choice Scarf Sandvale, yeah. Better lucky than good. Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't even realize. We actually did get some nice predictions going in. A little less after the big bet. That is normalized, but I do appreciate the way people are putting the gambas in. Back in the day, if I would have just done a low-key gamble like that, no one would have bet in the first place. We're making progress, people. We're making progress. Yeah, bulk up coaching is really, really funny. If only Palafin didn't have to swap out to be a real Pokemon first. Oh. Oh my god. That sneeze hurt my throat so bad. God damn it, Green Tea. How dare you? Okay, will Sandwell... Life is unfair. Man. Remember, fellas, we're playing this game for money. Elephant. Has he brave birded into Pal? Too often. Oh no.
Bluette. Oh shit, Frostless is actually being brought out? It's so over. We're going to see a game free. Yeah, Colin is gonna have to fish for some freezes. I mean, Sneasel survives as oh wait, no, it wasn't full life anymore because of sand. What am I saying? Okay, one double freeze. Not too much to ask. Crit? I mean, hey, no tailwind. So there's a chance. Remember, chat, where there is Hex, there is a chance. It's only not like Frostless is about to get absolutely shat on by Corviknight surviving in the first place because it didn't freeze. Bye-bye, Frostless. It's funny seeing Corviknight to work. Blue collar workers doing 12-hour shifts this game. Ain't nothing blue collar about this privileged ass motherfucker. Mirror armor is a giga privileged ability. Why are we replaying this? Oh wait, I'm gonna have to run an ad now so we don't run that one in 9 minutes, because I don't think this is gonna be done in 9 minutes. Game free! You gotta be fucking joking. That was so fast. Oh well, it's Palafin again, so the first one is gonna be the swap out again, no one cares. Oh look, Garchomp bleeds this time around. What a novel concept. Okay. 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 Tailwind is up. We're about to stall. Though, Colin doesn't have Protect on the Sneasler, so this is about to be really fucking ugly. The good thing is, if this is Unburdened Sneasler, after Guard Jump, triggers Sash, Sneasler's faster than the Corviknight, which would let it get some damage in. Assuming it is, let me actually... check something real quick. Why are you loading, a piece of shit? Okay, it is Unburdened. So yeah, Alberta has to keep that in mind. But you don't want to not lock into Earthquake is the problem. So how do you play around the option of like CC plus Blizzard into the Corviknight slot? What do you mean, you swap? What are you reading here? I am so profoundly confused. Oh, the crit on Frostless. This might be bad. Wow, almost bailed by the crit. Sim doesn't have Bask on it. I can't find a single flaw with his logic, chat. Lorsi undefeated, but that means he won against Geo. I'm actually get myself updated on results. Yeah, Paul Chua, Lorsi, Evan Scott, Wolfglick. Let's go, Atmo, Nathaniel Sittler. It's 7-0. Oh wait, I didn't realize that the Corviknight is frozen. LOL, LMAO even. I mean, not like it matters, it's just gonna go to today too. Crazy. Tailwind chip. Pretty sure this is the last one of Tailwind. Yep, you saw it in the top. No, that was turn 1. It was turn 1 fake out into Guard Jump, swap a Palafin and Tailwind. Not very effective on T-Tar. Corviknight stays frozen. And the that's unfortunate. That is very, very unfortunate. Mego Chilean Tang beat the homie KD. High rolling hard. Well, Alberto plays Sandville Garchomp, so I guess he deserves it. I don't fucking know, bro. Straight emoting on him. Oh shit, Ben Grisman is in this tournament. I completely missed his name till now. Oh no, Chupa Cross has been eliminated out of the tournament. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Luca Pass is still in it. I mean, does it even matter? And the answer to that is no. Coaching! And as brave as a bird. I'm gonna be honest. At that point, Alberta was just trying to desperately do something. Bro, now Bullgap is wildly disrespectful. What did you miss? Corviknight freeze. Into staying frozen for too long. Into Ironhead getting a crit on the Tyranitar. It was fucking hilarious. I think at this point a Jet Punch kills the Corviknight, honestly. Palafin! Oh yeah, right, we have that. Completely forgot about the D mode. Yeah, that's Battle Room. Did you just notice? Never bet on a fancy shirt. Yes, TV, that's the shirt that you could buy in the Pokemon Center during Honolulu World Championship in 2024. I have a hoodie from that time. Behold. And here is the world's logo, so you know I wasn't lying. Honolulu 2024 World Championship. It's nice, but it's too goddamn hot to wear that one right now for obvious reasons. Alright, back to Mystery Dungeon music. Alright, it doesn't even matter what happens next, considering that they did the 7-0 round, that they did the 6-0 round. It's going to be Wolfie next. There is no other option. It is going to be Wolf Lieglich. Tables remaining 3 out of 399. We're making progress. Oh, nah. Aaron Zhang at 3-3. Say it ain't so. Yeah, out of the people that are undefeated now, only Lorisi has been on stream so far. Did Jesus win? No. Because then Wolf wouldn't be 7-0. When it comes to Pokemon, Jesus never wins. God has left this place a long time ago. Oh no, my vest. We watch high rank plays in Showdown. I mean, if you're gonna call it high ranked. Alright, another Amani replay. Because Lord knows I haven't suffered enough tonight. Rank group of battle. Oh my god, you tried to anchor the wins. But you double protect here. At least don't let I suppose at this point you could be mental health. Then why did you? What? I don't deserve to be treated like that. Why did you protect? Why did you protect? That was awful. GG. And now Colin is yapping. Amazing. Damn it, didn't want to do that. Fuck McAfee. I don't know why I have this piece of shit software on my PC still. I think there's merit with it. I mean, hey, if you see the vision, more power to you. Yeah, Leonard, after losing on stream, is still 6-1. Aaron Perez, 6-1. Oh yeah, he beat Sableye. Alyssa Smith, I am like 99% sure that's temporal. Good fucking shit, beating Gavin Michaels. Oh, Chris Hahn beating Henry Rich. That would have been an amazing on-stream match, and it would have been a win-in. I will never get why it's only the 6-0s now. What the fuck happened? Why do we not care about the win-in anymore? Why are we looking at people that are in day 2 anyways in round 7? Why are you like this? Fucking hell, mate. Kevin Kopczynski. Ooh, Brian Collins 5-2. Still has a chance at cut. So hype at 5-2, still in it. Oh, Raga. Wasn't Raga 5-0? Did the dude just lose 2 in a row? That's unfortunate. Yeah, KD losing to Shi Liang Tang. Happens to the best of us. Didn't I just see Carl's name? Yeah, Underhill. Yeah, Carney's still playing at 5-1. Ben Grisma out. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh shit, Zachary Weed out of the tournament. Yeah, Chopper is out. We saw that earlier. Yeah, Luca Pass still in it. Oh, Nate Innocenti is out. Another good player not making day 2. Olivia. Oh, Carrie is 5-2 now. Right. Fighting for his life out there. Oh, Grant's a homie. Oh, and there is Pokemon Joey at 5-2 still. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Yuki Zaninovic. Oh, Nick is still in it. Let's go. Justin Knox is still in it. Rushil. Strong player, strong player. Trying to remember what his tag is. I don't remember who Rushil is. It's not Konkeldonk, right? Oh, Carson is still in it. Zach Immersion. Let's go, let's go. How much longer? I think I should have played more champions in between or something else. Just to kill some time. But yeah, so many people still in contention. Dropping out at 4-3 is a bit weird to me. At least try to get some points, I guess. Oh yeah, James Beck at 5-2. My, oh my. Ethan Trejo. Trying to see if there's any interesting names. Bizarre. Oh, Justin Burns is still playing, but he's at 4-3. Yeah, that was the 5-2s. So yeah, it's gonna be big day 2. Because the 5-2s are going until table 173, and that was a big one. Stephen Burton had the down pair against Miguel Garcia over here. And that's just one of those funny ones, because unless Miguel needs like desperately needs points to get something out of 5-3, there's nothing on the line for one person and everything on the line for the other. So. Oh god, they're analyzing shit. You know what? Let me do something crazy and boot up a good Pokemon game in the meantime. Because you know what I haven't played in forever? Pokemon XD. Gale of Darkness. Oh my god. The red will forever be god-awful to look at. I think the last time they stole my snatch machine. This game is... The game is going to be old enough to legally drink in the US this year. Oh yeah, right, we got Larvitar. Yeah, if you have the Nintendo Switch online expansion pack, you can play GameCube games, or you can play select GameCube games on Switch. Yeah, we did do this. We did the Bonsly quest the last time. Which reminds me that maybe for the duration of this I should probably turn off this music. Yeah, you can in fact play a lot of stuff on the Switch. One of my favorites is Mario Strikers. And F-Zero. Yep. Does it have any ties to sci-fi? I think that's just the bar. Oh no. Oh yeah, right. I completely forgot about that. Him snagging. Can't really say I know them. The guns up. And you're not leaving now. You're calling the dashing and terrific Mr. Zuka a lunk? How dare you? What is up? It's still gonna take a while. Oops, didn't mean to press the button. Oh yeah, at one of two times where we see other people battle. Biden? What? Ah, darn it. Say, if we just wait for Gonzap, this wouldn't have happened. We have snack machine to Gonzap. Oh, where that came from. Ugh. Regroup. Let's get back to the hideout. You're not running off with them? Good guts, but... Huh? Wait a second, you're the brat who was at Gattian Port. What are you doing here? And nothing but bad news. Ever since I saw you, I've had nothing but the worst luck. I was at Gattian Port, some guy challenged me to battle out of the blue and probably stunned me flat. Then Gorgon gave me one of a major dressing down for showing off Shadow Pokemon without permission. Because of that, he made me stand guard his punishment. It's one thing I can't figure out through. How did Goring ever find out about me anyway? He's not very smart, is he? Yeah. And that's getting me riled. This time I'll flatten you. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Yeah, the Zangoose that we can't catch. There's actually quite the fight here. Stephen G? Where the fuck is Stephen G? Oh, a critical hit. Neat. Lowry top of the 400 points extra. Yeah, they're still doing the analyzing. Oh, Paul Chua versus Atmos, say it ain't so, bro. Go, Espion! Alright, alright, alright. Red Carvana has Raps cannot intimidate. The games themselves happens. That is something that can in fact happen. Oh shit, don't kill my Espion. Blossom! Let's go. Yeah. So it's not gonna be Lordsy versus Colin because both of them have been on stream already. Relicant. Why? Right, Confusion had yet to come out. I forgot. Because there was too much happening. Lowita reached level 25. Mega Drain. Lois is playing Geo right now? Wait, how? Lordsy is set to play a battle room. Lordsy played against Geo last round. We already have the updated pairings. Yeah, Lordsy won versus Geo, yep. Oh, Tomagra versus Leonard Croft. Oh, that's a really good one. And they're still yapping! Am I just some kid? You flunked out. The only one because you got lucky. It's got to be the answer. I'll tell you again, if I fluke again, my reputation will take a beating. I think he just straight up... Oh, he doesn't actually block you. That's really funny. How many revives do I have? 3. Hey, Levani! It's doing work. This is the SECC of OMBS. Casey, something's come up. Was urgently needed. Please come to see me at OMBS in Pirate Town as soon as possible. Okay. It's okay. But I do think there's better Pokemon to use the Mega with. Yeah, I flop. Yeah, that is such a great style. And the music. Grade A, chef's kiss. 10 out of 10, no notes. Yep, they're still yapping. It has a lot of character. Oh yeah, there's a healing machine here anyways, I forgot. I forgot who I need to talk to. Oh, the Bonsley. That ran away. Let's save at least. Yeah, we're gonna have to get more Pokés next, huh? Oh. Swinub is ready for purification. That's good to know. Yeah, they did a lot of cross-generational promotion for Gen 4 Livani, where in Pokemon XD, you can encounter but not catch Bonsley and Munchlax, and in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, the highest rank you can obtain is Lucario, and there's a Lucario statue you can get. Yo, Bree, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome to us just stalling for time while waiting for this to progress. Hey Narado. Yeah, it should be starting soon. That's what I'm banking on. But the good thing is with Nintendo Switch Online, stuff like that, it's very easy to just swap. Yeah. Never got it, but I liked it quite a bit. Bro. I don't remember who the NPCs that I have to talk to. Oh yeah, maybe it's these guys. Damn it! Yeah. I just wish there would be native compatibility with Pokemon Home, which in retrospect makes me happy that Leaf Green and Fire Red have been added the way they are. I just would have liked to use something like, I don't know, the Aerodactyl you can get in that game. Oh, there we go. Wolfie time? Wolfie time. Ah. Casey, explain what happened. Partnership with Cypher, but then they lost their snack machine. Cypher gave them up as a lost cause. I thought Team Snack just folded after that. Thought your snack machine somewhere, oh my. As I received, you see, OMBS gets contacted by someone who claimed to have that from Cypher's base. We're sending out a news team immediately, but it's no guarantee that it won't be a trap or not a risky situation. You confused with Agron? I always do. A very German thing to do. Stalos and Stolos. Wait, what? Oh, right, he's already being shown on stream. Let me just save real quick, and then we can start a prediction. Who wants to bet on Wolfie Glick? Maybe one day, buddy. Maybe one day. Steven or Wolfie? For that reason. This is round 8. Psych up AO. Psych up AO indeed. Good catch. Rand. Yes. Somehow the second. Bro, wait, how is this 7-0? Choice. Oh my god. Choice Scarf, Politoad, Psych up, Sylveon, Espathra. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this, 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 I hate this. Choice Scarf Politoad. Also, yeah, Charcoal Instant, and somehow this is the second Charcoal Instant we see today. Hey Onyx. This is why we can't have nice things, Chad. It's not even body press. But yeah, right, Mega Steelix has Sand Force, so it makes sense to pair it with Tyranitar. Sword Stance Talonflame. Light. Why? Oh wait, right.
I have a question. For God. Why?
I have a question for God. Sword Stance Talonflame, Dragon Dance T-Tar, Light Screen Rotom Wash. Nah, I need Wolf Glick to win to lose 3 rounds in a row real quick. What the fuck am I looking at? I hate this. Oh my lord. Repetition slop in VGC. I don't know what I want. I just want this to stop. I mean, even Wolfie Glick is only human after all. Oh. Yeah, the Teeter is also mega, because there is no good items to run on Teeter in this season of Pokemon, so you just run fucking Tyranitar, right? Not necessarily. Okay, no fake out from Incin. And it flinches. Oh lord. But now, as I said, Steelix has Sand Force. And considering that Wolfie isn't even running Body Press on this thing, you do want Mega Teeter and Steelix together for the Mega Steelix specifically to get good damage going. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, 125 physical attack with Sand Force is quite nice damage output. Because Sand Force it's a 30% boost. Yeah, that's at instant. Yeah. It's just an extra option to go for. Lumina. Do you think you survived this turn? Oh, it's Colbur. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense. Oh, that's gonna be so fucking close. So basically you need to get Scovillain in, or Espathra dies to either Talonflame priority move or Sand Chip. Unless you bring in Politoed now and get rid of the sand. But then Tyranitar can just Mega and still kill you. Yeah, this is rough. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Steven brought Scovillain into this. Something tells me Steven really didn't bring Scovillain into this, because you might just want Politoed for the weather control. Didn't ya? Really? Arch? Okay. Sure. Why not? I guess that is to enable Baton Pass into Politoed to circumvent the Mega ability re-triggering Sand? And now you swap? Oh lord, he actually brings Steelix. Oh, Lord have mercy. So no Talonflame. Or Rotom. Yeah, the Rotom is, you can see it in the... If you look at it, I mean, now it's not as pronounced because of it not being broad at any point. But the Rotom is very much shiny. Lights out for Arch. Presumably. Arch doesn't do great into Steelix, actually. Sand Force incoming! Also, why did that Steelix sit before the Politoad? Did Wolf set up Trick Room at any point? Because this thing supposed to be Scarf. Okay, I thought he swapped out immediately, that's my bad. It's late. It's like, it's almost 1 in the morning, Chad. Like, this would have been done at a reasonable time. But then round 4 happened. White. Oh. White card. I mean, I wouldn't call it a read. It's Choice Scarf Politoad, Michael. No, never. I mean, it has muddy water, it has icy wind, it has ice beam and weather ball. Hey, Cherish. That is Spafra. Yeah, Arch just doesn't do anything here. What do you do tomorrow? I'm gonna be contemplating if I watch this shit tomorrow again, but really only if I have friends to watch with. Yeah. The problem is just, what do you not bring? Start at your normal time. Yeah, but at that point it feels like I started too late and people aren't gonna care to watch. But yeah, now we've been streaming for almost 9 hours at this point, so... yeah. It's hard out here in these streets. So true. You are so right for that. Okay, so it looks like they're not gonna play around dying today. Oh yeah, rock type weather ball into Steelix. This is about to deal 5 damage. I hate this game so much. Yeah, and he's 1 game away from going undefeated in day 1. And this matchup looks incredibly favorable for him, because Arch doesn't do shit into Steelix. Politoad without Rain doesn't do anything into Steelix, and he has teeth are to prevent that. Sylveon doesn't do anything into Steelix. I think this is unironically a try and set up Scovillain kind of game, which is fucking horrifying to think about. Oh, J-South with the raid. Thank you, thank you. I hope you've been well. I'll be honest, I doubt that we're going to go for much longer, but I appreciate the raid regardless. Welcome everyone from J-South stream. We are watching Wolf Glick play Mega Steelix and being one game away from being undefeated in day one of Swiss. So handsome, hello. Pretty thing stupid. Yeah. Howdy, Raiders. Ugh. Let me give you a quick shout out. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Yeah, there we go. Esparpro and Scovillain. Get those moody boosts. Some competitive. Oh, yeah, I haven't played Mario Kart World in forever. Which is a shame because I think the game is quite fun. Oh, no moody boosting at all. That's crazy. Bro. Dragon. What? Homie's outplaying himself. Oh, Lord. Yeah, he won the World Championship in 2016. This year is going to be the 10-year anniversary of him winning Worlds. Going to any of these regionals? I plan to. I was contemplating going to Turin in Italy because it's the only European event that we'll have that will use champions, but then I decided that that would be a poor decision because the season is basically over. It doesn't really do anything for me. Italy doesn't even have any prize money on the line. I don't have anyone to go with, so I will resume to actively go to competitions again when the next season starts. But we won't know what the events for the early part of the 2027. I actually said it correctly. The 2027 season will be until 2 more weeks, basically, when the North American International Championship happens, because that is usually the event where they announce the first tournaments, the first regionals of the season, which basically translates to the rest of the calendar year. I mean, they're going to add new megas for sure. The question is if they're going to add anything else, but it's a big question mark. Champions is still super new, obviously. It's not even 2 months old so far. But yeah, for now, I think just adding more of the megas is the likeliest call, and maybe some other stuff. Potentially some items. At the very least, some more mega stones. I think he has 1 internet's win. Does he? Does he have 2? But yeah, basically in 2 weeks' time... Limitless says free, what the... Did he win an LEIC? No, did he win an OCIC? Yeah, dude, Wolfie has been winning regionals for a long time now. But no, I just want to see Mega Golisopod just to see what the abilities are. I find it crazy that it's been, like, what, 7 months? About 7 months since the Legends ZA came out, and we still don't know the abilities of some of the base game Megas, like Scrafty is a pretty good example because I'm super curious about that one. Electros. Am I missing one? Dragalge. Okay, cool. Tyranitar is burned. That's a start. Malamar. Yeah, I'm not talking about base game backs. I mean, it doesn't have to be a new one. I'd be perfectly fine with Top Claws. But yeah, when it comes to DLC, there's even more stuff, obviously. There's Bex, there's Heatran, technically Darkrai and Zeraora and Megagearna, even though I don't really want to care about them. I'd be okay with Overcoat. Anything that isn't actively detrimental. But considering that it already has immunity to Sand Chip, I'd honestly prefer Insomnia. Because I don't care that much about the Rage Powder immunity, but the Spore immunity is huge. Spore and Sleep Powder. Yes, look, I'm not saying that it wasn't DLC, I'm just saying that we didn't get some of the abilities yet. Oh yeah, Scolipede is a big one. I mean, Scoville was DLC, LB. Glimora was DLC. Yeah, it's basically gonna have to play where it's like, okay, you just protect turn 1 and then Mega and work for the speed boost, but they dropped the speed so severely that at this point I'd rather it functioned as a okay, this is still gonna kill for Colbberry, by the way. Or not. How? Oh, yeah, right, it's burned. What am I saying? Lumina Crush! I mean, I don't even think you need to put it necessarily into TR. Because I do want to say... The reason why I want to say Tough Claws is that... what's it called? Tough Claws would make Leech Life even stronger. So that it can function as just a bulky attacker. In a lot of scenarios. I don't know. Our Charlodon is still really low. And his Spafra is almost dead. So... it's not easy. I mean, Politoed could still be the 4th one in the back. We haven't seen the last Pokemon on Steven's side just yet. Good protect. Right, knockoff is huge value here. But honestly, Calm Mind is fine here. Lumina Crash. Kingdra. Yeah, the problem is Wolfie hasn't even megaed yet. So even if you try to win the Weather War with Politoed coming in, Wolfie can always just go for the Mega, assuming that the last one isn't Steelix. Because Wolfie's kind of smart when it comes to the whole Pokemon thing. And he knows how Steven is giga worried about Steelix now. So I could have seen a universe where he doesn't bring it, but I'm that wrong, and it's just Steelix. Jesus Christ, the damage. Oh, that's a huge dodge. That is a huge dodge. Okay, so Steelix won't necessarily survive another Lumina crash. So... this is slightly awkward for Wolf because you do have to swap something now. And yes, it is just swapping in here means that it will require a double from Steven, so I am all for this. Das Mega. So unless Steven doubled this or protected the right Pokemon. Oh, it's so over, chat. I mean, Sinistcha is dead, but so is Arch. Yep. And now the Weather War is won. You can't press Muddy Water. You lose access to a Weather Ball because it's not going to be a Water type move anymore. But then again, Politoed is full health. Wait a minute. Tyranitar is burning. Felix is -2 special defense. This is all of a sudden really fucking funny. I don't even know if RNG needs to kick in. Yo, Stoli, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Toad might just win this. You just need to lock in Ice Beam and hope for the best. Double Protect is crazy. I think Wolf is seeing the percentage. And I think Espafra might survive this. Might survive this Sand Chip with like single digits HP. Yeah. This is so fucking funny. Politoed is going to win this game. The only thing Wolf can really do here is just double protect with the Steelix and hope it's enough. Oh no, Espafra dies next turn no matter what. Like burns Tyranitar. You can't really afford to knock this thing off. Can you? No double protect. Lumina Crash. Ice Beam. This is really, really funny. Yeah, Dragon Dance, that's smart. No, it's not like he can't. It's Choice Scarf. And it's not that he didn't want to risk the miss. It's that he doesn't want to get checkmated by White Guard. How is this going to a game 3? I mean, I shouldn't speak to her soon, but yeah. Knockoff. What a game. What a game. Yeah, Rockslide missing a Spafra was huge. Okay, quick ad break because we have one running up. This is fucking mental.
Absolutely. Using inaccurate moves. Everyone hates using inaccurate moves. No one likes running inaccurate moves, bro. Back to Gamba. Back to Insane! Hey. Okay. Ice Fang. Okay, that makes a lot more sense than Live Fang. Fake out Calm Mind? Horticulture? Mm-hmm. Always punished. This is fucking intense. I don't know if Instant survives this after the chip from Sand. I kind of doubt it. Yep. +2, but no special defense boost so far. Ding ding. Potentially, yeah. Unless it's Skull Villain with the steel chair. Nah, I don't think Steven is gonna let a Moody Boost happen. I think this is immediate Mega Skull Villain. Tyranitar. Oh lord. Do we see a Lumina crash? That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of fucking damage. Alright, that's game over. It's a $50 notebook, so true actually.
Okay, so here's a funny proposition. What if our Chalodon just doesn't fucking die? I mean, yeah, can't blame the man. The fact that there wasn't really a good opportunity for Steven to go for... Oh no, bro. Sinise just stayed in, that's just... Oh, Wolf is in his head. I mean, it's a burnt Tyranitar. Yeah, what happens when our Chalodon loses body press? What is this on your screen? Pokemon Champions for the Nintendo Switch and soon mobile devices? What up, Circus is dead? Steelix at 8-0. Specifically the Indianapolis Regional Championship. Why did you see a huge Steelix? Because Wolf Glick is bored of winning with normal teams. So at this point, he's just trolling. Rock Snack. I just want to know if this was the last round for today. Like, surely they aren't stupid enough to play another round. Like, just let day 2 be day 2. World champions.
And
Yeah.
follow through with the rest of the game plan instead of Trick Room.
I mean, it's worth it, right? I think identifying which Pokemon you can afford to be burned is what you have to do into Mega Scovillain, especially if you have a team full of physical attackers like Wolf's is. Sneasler, Tyranitar, Steelix really don't want to be burned, but by making sure Steelix isn't the one being burned, you set it up to be able to knock out this Archaludon in the end game.
Yeah, that high horsepower was kind of nasty. I'm not gonna lie. There are very few things that I feel like I look at as really easy ways to deal with our Chalodon, and that is certainly not.
Lorsy, Wolfich. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I will admit, when I saw Wolf was using Steelix,
As much as I like Paul,
trying to have fun at this event.
Edmo is a good friend of mine. So I was hoping that he could beat him.
Think about these teams that we have seen on stream so far.
Normally there would be round 9 also played, but it's technically part of day 2, which is now called phase 2, and I still hate that change.
And I think that just provides you a lot of different types of flexibility. Tyranitar, not necessarily like the fastest of Pokemon, but you got Dragon Dance, and then, okay, I see your Charizard. I'm just gonna hit you with a Rock Slide.
Yeah.
Um,
There's some Pokemon Pokemon that can function.
But yeah, normally this is the conclusion of day 1. And usually the first round of day 2 is also played on the first day, which is why they call it phase 1 now.
Or rather, if you're not evolving one of them, you want to leave it behind, right?
Yeah.
Non-Mega Charizard and non-Mega Floette are not very good. You're probably not going to see both brought to one game. But this Tyranitar...
So I'm kind of hoping that because the 4th round was delayed because of internet issues, and took 3 hours, that we're done for tonight.
That's true. No, you're right though. I mean, most Glamora are also not.
That's true.
Holding the Mega Stone.
Yeah.
Anyway, they like the focus sashes.
They do.
They do. But no, I really like the way that this team is built. I think, of course, like, you know, we didn't get a chance to see the Talonflame, and it doesn't have.
I might have to activate my windows. Please ignore that.
Instances where you want to sword stance it.
Thank you, still in. Wait, did Joe make it?
To catch with those sword stance boosted Brave Birds and Flare Blitzes. It's just
Nope.
kind of fun to think about.
Nah.
You run out of things to say?
Damn.
Okay, Sierra, take it
That's kind of tragic. Dude went from 0-2 to 5-2 only to lose in the last round. Life ain't no fairy tale, baby. But don't we already know it? James back? Wait, did this dude just lose 3 rounds in a row?
Really sure how it's gonna go. You're like, yeah, like I think the team is good. I think Steelix can keep up, but then you see like Charizard and Floette, and you're like, maybe I spoke too soon. So anyway, being here and being undefeated after the first day is a really good feeling.
Let's talk about the Steelix, because in a world of Charizards, you chose to be a Steelix instead.
Or did he go X1 at some point?
Pokemon. Were you keen on it right from the start going into this?
Oh, 4-1. Fair enough. I missed that part.
But I was having so much trouble because how do you beat Kingambit?
Yeah, no James Beck, no Carson Confa, no Joe UX9.
I'm like, yeah, strong special ground move. And Steelix came up, and I was like, wait, okay, like I'm not using
Henry Rich barely made it by the skin of his team. No Zach Immersion, which is also a really, really good player.
That are special attackers are like Floette and Arcaludon and Sylveon. Like, shouldn't it be good? Here's what I will tell you about Steelix.
Oh yeah, I saw Poke Aim is 6-2. Yeah, Raghav 6-2. Andrew Ding 6-2. Oh, Benji Carney, so close, but didn't make it. Oh no, Nick. Oh wait, Nick against. Come on, why my homies gotta play against each other? Yeah, but Aaron's been out for a while. Justin Knox is in it.
I mean, at this point, people aren't going to be counting.
Yeah, there he is. Pokeaim. Oh, Carrie didn't make it. Carrie didn't make day 2. Luca Paz, let's go.
To put it simply, I played only 1 2-game set. Every other one went to 3 games, and in 5 of those, I lost.
Olivia didn't make it. Ben Immersion. One if that's Zach's.
I play game 1, I lose game 1, and then I'm like, well, that can't be good. And I have to kind of.
Oh nah. The down, losing the up bear for the win and in has to hurt your soul. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so bad.
Honestly just grateful to make day 2, let alone
Shilly and Tang. Okay, still in it, but 6-2. Was coached by him. Yep. I'm not top cut just yet, Dragobi. Day 2. Oh no, Geo 6-2. Tragic. Alex Underhill 7-1. Alberto Lara 6-2. Montana Mod. Oh, Thomas barely making day 2. So funny. Dude who flew all the way from France to Indianapolis. Oh, yeah, it's cute. It's cute. It's cute.
The 2 like physical shutdown Pokemon, so I was pretty worried, and I was really happy to win game 1, and I definitely feel like I was in an advantage state in game 2, and I think I messed up there a couple turns in a row. It's more accurate to say my opponent played extremely well, and I think capitalized on some plays of mine that weren't perfectly safe, and so when we went to game 3, I was like, man, like, this is not a team I wanted to go to game 3 against. Like, I really
got to be a wild experience, yeah.
So, yeah, they played really, really well. I think they like...
Bro, see, this is what I mean, having the buy so disrespectful. Imagine going 1-7, and the 1 win you have all tournament. The 1 win you have all fucking tournament is not getting paired up with anyone. Yeah, I saw it. I saw.
I kind of feel like I just like Pokemon you know. And like, while I do think Mega Evolutions are exciting and you can do some fun stuff with, you know, more Megas that are more off the beaten path, I was like, honestly, for me, what made Champions exciting is the accessibility and how easy it is to get Pokemon in game now, and just the fact that it is a new game. And honestly, kind of a hot take, but I think that the lack of items might actually have a bigger impact on the game feeling so different compared to the Megas. Like, Megas are kind of like restricted Pokemon, right? But we haven't played a format without Choice Band or Assault Vest or Life Orb I mean, I don't ever remember playing without any of those items. So I think Megas are really fun. I'm excited to see them as they develop, especially the new Megas, see how if any of them continue to be good as they get added to Pokemon Champions. But yeah, honestly, I'm just happy to be here playing Pokemon.
I'm glad to hear, and I know you have friends here waiting for you. So final thing, any shout outs, final words?
Yeah, absolutely.
Not much longer. I'm kind of hoping this is the last one so I can end it now because it's 1:30 in the fucking morning.
Brendan Zhang, there's somebody else. That can't be good. As well as Yotam, and honestly, I have so many great friends and family rooting me on, and yeah, it's just, I think that...
Yeah, this took way too long.
Competing. And I know it's strange because I don't look a day older 16, but I think that, like, as I get older and as I, you know, have more and more experience behind me, I am really just kind of struck by how lucky I am to have had such incredible people just by me every step of the way. And I think especially as we all, you know, we're all
9.5 hours.
Jobs and you know, other commitments outside of Pokemon, I just feel really lucky to have had not only such a great experience growing up, but to continue to have such great people in my corner, as I continue to age.
Casey's on the sauce.
I mean, being able to have that support is always so nice, and I'm sure that support you can lean on going into Phase 2 tomorrow. Congratulations.
I mean, Battle Room made it. Battle Room's still a content creator.
A great day here in Indy. We're so close to wrapping it up, and with that, we'll be sending to the lounge to end off our day.
Oh, end of the day, thank fucking God.
It has been an incredible day of Pokemon here in Indianapolis, and I am thrilled to be able to close it out here with my good friends Len and Scott. And Wolf,
yeah, it's sick. Next goal, YouTube.
Your first tournament in 2011 where we both played in Virginia. Actually, my first real tournament after the last chance qualifier.
Did the two of you play there?
We did, top 8.
How did that go for you?
I lost.
Oh.
We come here every time and we get a new Evan losing story. I like it.
There are so many of them. I could talk for a multitude of round 4.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Good news, you might have to.
Eric.
Well,
I mean, honestly, it's just so difficult. And I don't blame him because at the end of the day, it's not like Rain did much. Like, it would have disabled Sandfall, sure. But it was really difficult to pilot in that position. Because Scovillum was unfortunately really, really important by the end of the year. I don't know if end of the year is realistic because I haven't grinded YouTube properly at all. Maybe if I get lucky. The Sand Special. I mean, the only one that gets it is Tyranitar. And I don't think that is the main target.
The way that the combination of the weather control and the wide guard can really stymie your opponent's options was fun.
It was kind of funny. I'd heard he had Steelix. I looked at the sheets like, oh wait. Like, because the more you look at it, the more sense it makes. Like, oh, I could never have constructed this for like all the pieces work together so well. I think kind of with the meta in general.
Team building? I don't know about that one.
A lot more diverse at the top of the field.
Yeah, I did.
I was kind of looking through some of the teams for tomorrow. Like, ooh, there's actually a great deal more meta diversity where I think Charizard might slip a little bit on the Pokemon rankings, and I think it's like much more at like the 6-2 level than the 7-1.
Yeah, Lorsi went 8-0, Poltrua went 8-0.
All right, well, speaking of our 6-2, 7-1s, and 8-0s, let's take a look at our Swiss standings after day 1. Here are our top
Let's go, Edmo!
players. Of course, our top 4 are all defeated.
It's honestly also just straight up a difficult matchup. For Steven. Oh yeah, right, the prediction. Before I forget that we had a prediction going about who wins.
Yeah, that checks out, and also checks out that there'd be so few of it with so hunted. Everyone is thinking about it in their team building process. You can see Wolf's team built to be able to beat Charizard very well, despite having a steel type mega, and so it's hard to come on top against strong players.
Okay.
Hunting what you're using.
Yeah, I think
Time to GTFO. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Anyone that isn't watching Indy would be neat. Nick? Oh yeah, Nick was here earlier today. Oh yeah, poor lad is trying to get out of Great Bolt here. I respect the struggle. The butterfly pisses you off. The villain kinda evil, yeah. But yeah, you know the drill, fellas. All the good things come to an end, and so does the stream. I'm just going to raid someone who is trying to play some games and not streaming indie because everyone's going on over there. I am so tired. It's so late. I don't know what to say. This was one hell of a weird regional to watch. Rec MA is cursed. Indianapolis is cursed. There has been so much weird shit going on. I am just out of here, and I'm going to wish you all a good night. And bye-bye.